Hey everybody out there in TV land, how are you doing on this wonderful Wednesday? The Alex already hitting the first right off the bat. Oh, it's good to see you in chat, buddy. How you guys doing? Hope you're having a wonderful Wednesday. Maybe we've been climbing a little bit of that ladder. So good to have you guys in. Thank you very much. Today we're just gonna see about climbing the ladder again. We're gonna go back to our lockjaw deck, but I think we're gonna have to tech a little bit for this location. Yo, Crush, good to see you in, bud. How you doing? Wonderful Wednesday. Yeah. Yeah, I'm thinking about playing a little bit of tech into it, a little bit of location tech. Let's go ahead and take a look at the deck, see what we can do. Yeah, exactly, Alves. See about some small changes, right? So I think really the first card we can cut is going to be Odin. Odin's really there to hit Jubilee again. Jubilee already kind of being a tech for the location. Thor kind of gives us a tech for the location. Mark's suggesting we play Leech. No, sir. But a suggestion all the same. Maybe, Wasp also kind of tech for location. Yeah, we don't have Shuri in this deck. We don't. It's all just Lockjaw. So with that, I think like with that one cut, if we just go ahead, there's probably a perfect card. Some kind of amazing card that would just really shut down the location and make it not a problem anymore. That's right. We're just gonna be that guy. We're going to play armor. We're going to shut down everybody's fun. It's almost like Leech. Marks. But we got to climb. That's all there is to it. I do have Bost. Oh yeah, the bottom deck only updates after we play a game, unfortunately, or while in the game. 2 more energy next turn would be 4. Yeah, why not? We got Jane Foster in hand. We'll just go ahead and do this so that we can play Thor and then eventually get Jane Foster. Good to see you in chat, Marks. Play Doc Hawk. Play the Hawk? No. I still haven't. Actually, I unpinned him. I haven't even checked my shop rotation today. I have unpinned the Hawk and have decided to just go ahead and let that rotate because they told us Big Daddy Galactus and Big Daddy Thanos are going to be staying in Series 5. So I might as well go grab me those cards because they ain't rotating down anytime soon. I have played Boss Marks. It's a lot of fun with Bro Zero, especially. That's kind of where I got it. I got a Boss Valkyrie Bro Zero deck. It is extremely greedy. I think it was featured on Kawa's YouTube. It's his deck. That's why it was featured over there. But yeah, I saw it on his YouTubes. Built it together, and it works pretty well. I like it a lot. Boss also really good for Mr. Negative, though. I kind of like the idea of Mr. Negative, but it's just not consistent enough for me as I play a Lockjaw deck and talk about consistency. But yeah, that's kind of where I'm at with that. But he is really good, Mr. I just can never pull off the negative play. Need more practice with it. But you know how it is. No fun till infinite. Alright, we shut down our opponent. We get 1 cube. That's good for our first game, right, guys? Right? Let's check the shop. I didn't even think about the fact that I unpinned. Orca! Good old Orca. It's Namor on steroids. This card I actually think could be pretty good.
Now we got business.
Hello. Oh man, goodness, I'm stumbling on the pronunciation. You know this is the channel of mispronunciations and misplays. Hylob Cux. Hilo, buddy. Thank you so much. I flabbergasted by that Prime game, and thank you so much.
Yeah, thinking on Orca is kind of like souped up steroids anymore. I think it's actually got some play and some room for it, but I'm gonna leave it in the collection track for us to pick up. Um, let's see here. Let's go ahead and play now. Instant turn 6 empty lane grab. Yeah, exactly. And there's probably some. I mean, it's still just kind of a decent big card. You have over 2K in credits. Very nice, Marks. I am Team Horde credits. Team Horde credits for sure. Okay, well. Sakar got us a cube, guys. Sakar got us a cube. What's the phrase? Better to be lucky than good? You know, maybe a little bit. Hilo, you know, and anybody out there in chat, whether or not you want to be in chat or if you want to just kind of lurk, very happy with that. But you know that if I mispronounce your name, I'm very happy to correct that. Just let me know how. Otherwise, I'll come up with something. All the love out there. Should I hoard credits while I'm still in Series 3, though? Oh, you know something, Marks? I misread that as tokens. Nah. I think you go ahead and spend your credits for sure, Marks. I kind of like saving up to 1,500 because then I can just take a card from common, no, not common, uncommon, from uncommon all the way to infinite in one go. That's just a personal style to mine. I have no like real reasoning behind doing such. Just the style that I like. So there's nothing wrong with hoarding up a little bit until you can kind of feel like you can play all of them, you know. But I do suggest go ahead and spend the credits. If you're not full collection, you might as well be getting all the collection 3 you can, or the series 3 cards you can through the collection. Now the tokens, I am kind of hoarded tokens because we don't get tokens near as quickly as we get credits, and there's gonna be that card that comes out that you just absolutely love, it fits your gameplay style, and you're gonna want to play it immediately. And I say spend your tokens emotionally, you know? That's kind of where I'm going at it for. That's the reason why the Hawk, I went ahead and unpinned him. I think it's a good card. I think it's got competitive play attributes to it. But I just wasn't feeling excited to play it. Good evening, Tio Marshall. Good to see you in chat, bud. Yeah, I kind of spend all the credits I can too. There is some kind of ideals behind like good to see ya, Owen Lee. Coming in that VIP badge. Hope you're having a wonderful Wednesday, my dude. But there's some kind of like maybe when, for instance, the winter event where there were special variants out there in the collection track. So they've kind of shown a little bit of an idea of why there might be an upside to storing it, to participate into those events, get a bunch of boxes, find all the mystery Winterverse variants. But that event went on long enough, you know? They're not dropping these things like, oh, one day only type deals, you know? Go ahead and play Thor so that we can get a draw on the hammer. Yeah, finish the weekly challenge. I can feel that, Marks. Yeah, that's kind of what I do. I just kind of like get a couple, fill them up, and then go ahead and spend them down on some card that I'm looking to upgrade at the time. Like Wasp right now is probably going to be the next card I take to Infinite. And I think I have the credits for it. I just haven't really done it yet. I do think there's an argument for hoarding gold because bundles can be purchased with gold. And it seems like both of the past token both of the past token bundles were purchasable with gold. So there's an argument there for hoarding gold. But I also, man, I love refreshing my daily missions. I really do. Just being able to collect something else, to have the little things pop up and go over and just, oh, all those colors right there and click these things. I do like that. And then, of course, you get more resources. Hold your caches for the series drops or just open. What are your opinions, boys? We got armor for Altar of Death. Let's go. I'm not 100% sure I get it, Alves. Your caches for the series drop. Oh, do you have like you've earned caches but you haven't opened them yet? I keep forgetting. To be honest, I keep forgetting where they actually land on that. At one point, they said it is awarded when it is like when you unlock it, and that's kind of how the last patch worked. Is like when you unlocked it, that's when it was kind of identified what was in the package. So even though you didn't open the cache yet and you haven't opened the box, it's still what it is inside. Um, then I think I saw something that suggested differently once, which was I don't know weird because it was like when you actually open it, that's when it's determined. And I'm pretty sure that's not the intent. I think Second Dinner wants the intent to be that it is what you it is assigned what's in the box when you unlock the box. Tio, they increased the 5K credit cap to 10,000 credits because they had a bundle that pushed it above 5,000 credits. So they increased the cap so that the bundle wouldn't push you over the credit limit by itself alone. Oh yeah, I got a bunch of marks. I've got a bunch of cards just laying around waiting for upgrades too. There's never enough credits to get all the upgrades I want. All right, Tio Marshall. Yeah, it's fixed when you reach its collection level, not when you open it. Yeah, and I'm pretty sure that's their intent. But I saw some confusing tweets basically from actual Second Dinner folks, and so I just don't feel confident anymore in the actual programming of the internal game, and I've done no research on it. Does that make sense? So, but yeah, I got a feeling that's the way it is, and if it's not that way, it's the way that it's going to be. I think here it's just Thor mid. Oh, we also have Sunspot, which is pretty good. Um, of Death. He can only play one card, right? It's probably Odin, which puts another 5 here, which would beat us out. I think really it is just throw Sunspot here and let Dracula hit Infinite. We'll hit the snap. It's turn 6, which is way too late to be snapping, but our opponent might feel really good with his Odin play. Ooh, it was a Magneto play. Can we get over the top with that? We can't do anything on the right anymore. Oh, but we can get over the top on left. So that's fine. That was not quite the play our opponent hoped for. Look at that. We were able to tech perfectly for the featured location, gaining energy for ourselves. Hello, Micho. Who told you could get on the table? Um, Taking the energy for ourselves by sacrificing a wasp and then locking it down so our opponent couldn't get any sacrifices. Hey, thanks, Tio. We appreciate our lurkers around here. Yeah, we got Cat. Say bye to Marshall, Micho. Yeah, you don't know where the camera is, do you, bud? You just want to be in a lap. They destroyed our armor. Hopefully we won't need it. This will be a 60%er, where it's just a normal meta. Sure enough. All right. So we got Mirror Dimension and Throne Room, as well as the Vault. Very, very interesting. Pretty sure Thor goes into the Vault. Thor doesn't have necessarily a high base power, but we can scale him on turn 6 even if the Vault is closed. And they play Carnage. All right, so they're definitely a destroy deck showing the Carnage and the Yondu. We can expect a death, maybe even a wave on turn 5. All right, we're going to lay down our other scaler in the other Vault. Masterfully dodged the Killmonger. Sunspot showing up right after. This is turn 5. And I'm almost tempted to just pass. You pull the Pixel Rhino. Not sure what you did to deserve that. Yeah, Pixel Rhino's not one of the greater ones. He looks a little awkward. I think I might have him. There's nothing good in our deck, right? Besides the hammer that I kind of want. I guess I could play Lady Thor and get the hammer. Alright, let's play Lady Thor and get the hammer. I kind of wanted to Infinite next turn, but... Alright, so... kind of as expected, there's the wave. So they're playing 2 cards. Adding 5 power here would have actually got us there. Funny enough. So pass in retrospect may have been the right move. Let's see here. We got Magneto, right? So we can actually pull Wave off. That doesn't matter. If we pull Killmonger off, that doesn't matter. Ooh, the Hallex. You're tempted by that Pro Bundle? Oh, buddy. I've shut it down. I was tempted for a little while. I thought about it. I decided that bundle's just not for me. Aren't you a full Series 3 collection, Alex? Yeah. I mean, it can definitely get you a bunch of credits, right? Like, you can do a bunch of Infinity splits, get some cards that you really want to see. I'm not going to win this. Yeah, cards that you really want to split. I know some folks that's exactly why they got it. They got it because they wanted to make some pretty cards. And I mean, I can't be bad about that. Like, these cards are pretty, right? You're looking for the Data Mine $5 bundle? Seems like a good deal. Yeah, see, like $5, I don't have to think twice about a $5 bundle. If that is any kind of value, I can drop $5 really easily. You talked to the director of front of house at work this morning about maybe going full time. Ooh, very nice, Alex. Very nice. Hey, Alistair. Good to see you in chat, bud. Yeah. Apparently there was a data mined $5 bundle. I hadn't heard of it until just now. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Pay raises for life. Micho, I'm sorry, bud. You cannot be on the desk. We got to figure out something better. You can sit on the lap if you want. Flooding coming in is kind of problematic, to be honest. So we got sunspot potential to scale it, but I don't like that necessarily. We got a Jubilee here, but like, what are we getting? Arrow, Jane Foster would be kind of cool because we'd pull our hammer, potentially the hammer itself. If Stormed, I think I'm gonna play Dracula and Flooding. Hey, $2, $2 to Hallex. I mean, at a full-time work week, right? Isn't that $80? Really? They'll add up fast, yeah. Big time, dude. Big time. Congratulations, my dude. We got Magneto. Oh, just 32? Okay, okay. I mean, I'm sure maybe there might be some heavy weeks, right? Gotta do a little extra time. Get a little extra pay. I could pull everything off of here. I just don't know if that's good, you know? They're playing in Machine World. I guess I'm just going to give them a Jubilee. The heck with it. Gotcha. I did very similar in college, working fast foods. And it's nice once you kind of get established in that, right? And you're staying in the college town when everybody goes home. It's a very interesting crew of folks. Do I have priority? Tell me I have priority. Oh, I have priority. It's a very interesting slew of folks that are there over the summer and winter breaks that don't have a place to go back home, right? So it's a very different atmosphere, a different side of college that, I mean, obviously most people don't see because they're not there during those times. All right, so we moved everything to the left, which is not exactly what I wanted to do. I wanted at least one of those pools to be Wong. At least one of them. And it was not. I'm a little disappointed. All right, well, that's okay. Maybe I shouldn't have risked it. I really, really wanted to pull that Wong off, though. Ooh, I got you, the Hallex. That's exciting times. Last semester of college. Yeah, I saw that earlier, Alistair. That is pretty interesting. I am obviously got to be much, much lower. Not being infinite yet. But I'll get there. I'll get there. Let me see here. We've got Altar of Death. I don't want to be able to use that. If I get it next turn, I'll have 6 mana to play. You'll play Magneto. Let's do that. That was the first time you were seeing that? Yeah, nice, nice. Yeah, I only run the sync when I'm playing on the computer. But, you know, obviously you're ranking stuff. Your ranking stuff just updates, you know, that carries over. I don't have to worry too much about it not being fresh. My match history isn't, but that's okay. Oh, interesting. He leadered us. What an interesting player. There's quite a few infinite players. Very nice. Turn 5. Do we try to Lockjaw? What's in our deck? How many cards we got? We got 5. Infinite's in our hand. Might actually be dope. Dracula's in our deck. The Hammer's in our deck. Jane Foster's in our deck. I'm gonna play the Arrow. I'm gonna play the Arrow. I think this is just more points. Yeah, probably Arrow now. Ooh, which one is it? This Arrow variant? Mama Arrow? I spent full price for this. Spent full price for this, and it's worth. I think it's the only one that I've spent 12 on. That's a 1 in 4. That's at least a 1 in 3. Plus a 1 in 4. This is such a skinny line. Yeah, I think we're out. It's not worth 4 cubes. I was thinking about fishing for Dracula. And then fishing in my hand, which seems not worth the 4 cubes. Pilner, good to see you in chat. Hello. Thanks for coming by, hanging out. How you doing? We are trying to climb, slowly but surely. Any tips for someone new to the game? Be willing to retreat. If you want to climb the ladder, be willing to retreat. I kind of skipped over my number 1 tip, which is just have fun. Absolutely just enjoy the game. This game is full of incredible art, and there's many different ways to play it. Now, most people, when they're looking for tips, though, they want to know how to climb the ladder, how to get their rank up. And there are incentives for that, right, Pilner? Because there are the rewards along the way. I think we snap this if they already shut off Superflow. There's a chance here that they're Killmonger it, but I don't care. That's 1 extra turn that we get mana that they don't. But snapping and retreating are the strongest and biggest things to learn. And
Are you guys friends?
A hold
Maybe.
Up. And thank you, friend, for that follow, Pilner. The first one to focus on is definitely retreating. Snapping's a little bit more difficult to get in there, right? You shouldn't really snap until you're confident you've got the win. And there are different times to snap. But what's important is you really curve that very understandable want to see the end of the game, to see if they have it, to see how they beat you, because you're just throwing away cubes. You have to minimize your losses and maximize your profits. So focus your snapping, focus your retreating. Some people bluff snap Pilner. It's very rare on ladder because once you get up to the higher ranks, bluff snaps just kind of don't work. They should work, but for some reason they just kind of don't. I hold on to the Mjolnir. Death coming? I'll be okay with death, Alistair. Yeah, T.O. Marshall's, that's kind of the thing. He's got the bit on snap. The biggest thing about snapping is you want to snap before your opponent realizes what you're doing. They don't know what your big play is yet. And because if you snap and they can look at the board and say, oh, look at that board state. Of course I lose. They're not going to accept the snap and they're going to retreat. Tio, you already bluff sometimes, but not intentionally. Alistair is always bluff snapping. It's good content. It's good fun. Lab's going pretty good to Big O. Good to see you in chat. Thanks for coming by and hanging out with us. We've won a couple of games. That one included. MIDI Poker. Hello there, gents. Good to see you in chat. Thanks for hanging out. And PDG. Super conservative and never snap. Need to get a system and stick to it. Not snapping is a terrible one. True that, PDG. Again, like, if you're only winning one or two cubes, you're only winning 1 or 2 cubes. You only want to lose 1 or 2 cubes. And you want to win on average around the 4 cube mark. That's how you can really climb. Otherwise, you just end up bouncing back and forth. Not much mini poker. Just getting our 10th day and our month of streams in. Trying to do that climb. Trying to apply the good retreat and snap things that I ask or that I recommend to folks. Apply my own advice.
Mini Poker hitting us up with the auto tune. Thank you, Mini Poker. So let's see your Lamentus. Oh yeah, sudden death mode. Alrighty, so let's see here. We have Magneto, Dracula, Wasp, Arrow, Lady Thor, Lockjaw, Giganto. A lot of cards that are useless if we don't have a deck, right? I can't draw my Wasp if it's in my hand, and I sure as heck can't draw it with Lady Thor if I have no cards in my deck. This is a retreat. Holy shit, is this a retreat? Early snap, turned into Bieber. Uh-oh, midi poker. That's alright. If I had a dime for every time
Someone said that, oh, I'd have a dime. Oh, hey, there we go. Voice enhancer. Thank you so much there. Oh, there we go. Alistair coming in with Baby.
Now, is this Alvin the Chipmunk or more Bieber-esque? This is the baby one. It's, thank you very much, Alistair, for that channel point redemption. Guys, don't forget all of these pets that for Micho that you are using to redeem. Those pets do get applied to that good old Micho kitty cat, our mascot here. Kind of went a little bit on auto-tune there instead of baby. But, you know, you kind of get out there. You kind of know what we're going. Where are we at in the game right now? We got Sunspot down. We got Armor down. We found Lockjaw. So remember, the plan here is you play Thor first before Lockjaw. Get an extra draw. One more little extra draw before we start swapping things in and out. And hopefully our top deck is in that wonderful hammer.
Hey, Official Tony. Thank you so much for the voice redemption. Appreciate that. Official Tony, good to see you in chat. Still playing Lockjaw. You know me, no fun till infinite. No fun till infinite. Jubilee just good on Altar of Death. Just good on Altar of Death. We did change it out a little bit, Official Tony. We teched into the Altar of Death by putting armor in our deck. So we're just kind of shutting down all destroys right now. And a lot of people are playing destroys. It's not necessarily fun, right? But no fun till infinite. We are climbing. Are we close? What rank are we at right now? 93, I'm hoping. 93, I'm hoping. So this is turn 5. This is the time. We got to ask ourselves, chat, are we snapping? Are we snapping? We got to maximize our profits. God, yes, we're snapping. Oh my God, yes. Look at this. Look at this. Wait a second. Lockjaw. Oh no, Lockjaw can't go there. Can go here. We can swap the Wasp. We can burn the Mjolnir. We can drop the Dracula. We're going to have 8 power next turn, which we don't even need 8. We only need 6. We're going to be able to drop Arrow on left. Make sure that we lose left, win left, or mid and right. And then Dracula is going to come in, consume the Giganto, and when it's supposed to snap. Always snap before you hit end turn. Always snap before you hit end turn. Now this is what we're talking about, Pilner. We wanted to snap before we showed our opponent all this power and all of our game plan for turn 6. And unfortunately, I hit end turn first. So they get to see all of this, and then the snap applies. So if they retreat, we're only going to get 1 cube. But if they were to have retreated on this turn, after we snapped before they saw our power, boom, we'd be taking home 2 cubes. So now they got to decide, do they want to stay in 1 to 4? What are they doing? They got wave. They waved. We're definitely sticking with the same plan. And here's the funny thing, chat. Here's the funny thing. They waved us, but we have 8 mana, 8 energy, so we could have played 2. So see, this is it, Pilner. We could have had 2 cubes here. We missed our snap. Alex, enjoy your food, good sir. Thanks for swinging by. Thanks for hanging out. Always a pleasure, man. Official Tony, 70 cubes. There you go, bud. Yeah, Armor and Scarlet Witch, really good for this. Midi Poker, you opened 3 caches today and opened Yellow Jacket, Hazmat, Miles Morales, and now I just want to end myself. Midi. Miles Morales is really, really interesting. I like Miles for move decks. He's also good for control decks with Arrow, Polaris, Magneto. So he's not limited to just your move archetypes. Hazmat's fun, but meh. Yellow Jacket, kind of the same thing. They have very niche decks that you can utilize them in. Now, those are fun decks. I really do like those decks, but I definitely understand when you're building up your collection, the more versatile cards are the ones that get you excited, right? Which just means you got a better chance of pulling one of those exciting cards next time. Sunspot into Kiln. So normally we don't want to play Sunspot on left or any card on left because we can play Giganto there. But because this is Kiln, we'll never get Giganto in. So we're going to go ahead and contest this now. Tia, you got your first pull 4 card. Agent Coulson on the reserves. Yeah. He's not downgrading anytime soon. And he's a fun card, right? I wouldn't spend tokens on him. But I think he's a fun card. Kind of gives you the ability to see other cards maybe and get to play a card you hadn't played before. And Dino, right? Dino is always a good deck archetype. It's been a good deck archetype for a long time. Oh, we're out, chat. We're out. This is hella. And we got no chance against Hella if they don't discard Hella. And the Halleck's talking about getting food's got me hungry now. Midi Poker, all you want are some good 4s for Zabus. I got you. And you get the yellow trash while you face Net Deck Surfer 24/7. I understand that frustration for sure. Really do. Trying to think. Maybe some Shang-Chi's Midi Poker. Like let him pull the combo off and let him have priority. I'm not 100% sure how else you might counter against Surfer. I haven't thought about it too much. I guess also maybe Death Wave, but that's the whole reason Leech and Leader became strong was to counter Death Wave. So I still don't think Death Wave is quite ready for the meta return yet. Why did they snap me? It's because they have Hella, right? It's always because they have Hella. Oh, Cosmo. Good call, Alistair. Cosmo to counter. You just have to then guess it, right? They only have 1 discard because of Ghost Rider. If that's it, we win. If they Ghost Rider, we win. The only way we lose is they Hella and it goes left. I didn't even try to play around leader. I didn't even consider leader a possibility. Oh my goodness. Unhelpful Yoda, good to see you in chat. Stream's good, stream's good. We just took 4 cubes off this nerd. So we're climbing a little bit. Let's see, hopefully we find infinite. Hopefully we find infinite. Yeah, honestly, like, as far as Surfer goes, I've played some Surfer, but I don't know, I don't like the deck. It's not fun to me. It's not that I don't like the deck. That seems a little harsh to say. I don't have fun playing the deck. You're hurted? Do I actually want to block this? Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. But yeah, it just wasn't super fun to me. I had more fun with the Zabu deck, to be honest. Like as a little Zabu package. I guess that's my problem with Surfer, is like I don't feel like it's a package, right? It's the Surfer deck. You can have the Zabu deck, but there's also a Zabu package. You got Zabu, and you got some other 4-drops that you like to play because it's Moon Girl and it's other things that help you with Dino, right? And then there's this alternate line that you get by adding Zabu and having like this mini Sarah package, and it doesn't have to be the entirety of the deck. So that's kind of why, that's my thoughts on it. Right, if I'm not playing 3-cost cards with Surfer, just not fantastic, right? 80 Thor is on. We got Gigantos still hanging out in our deck. How many cards do we have? 5. I mean, Wasp is in our hand, so it can't be anything too bad, right? I guess worse would be Sunspot. The Hammer's in our deck. Jubilee. Okay, I'm okay with this. I mean, kind of Alistor, but yeah, only we're talking packages. It's kind of the same way, but Zabu, like, as a smaller package, like Zabu and 3 4-cost cards. 3 4-cost cards you're running in that deck anyway still feels valuable and good. Whereas Silver Surfer with only 3 costs, it's not enough value, I feel. Unhelpful Loda, you cried so much about not having Brood, got Brood 2 days ago, and realized it's not fun for you either. Sorry. But now you know, right? And at least you've played it and you kind of understand it a little bit better. Zabu has a smaller package. He fits in smaller packages. You can make Zabu work with a big package too, but Surfer is brain dead. Brood 1, Lane, Cosmo the other, Sarah, end it with Wong Mystique, War, Surfer. Good job. Yeah. Yeah, it's almost like a solitaire deck, right? It's almost like you're playing solitaire. And some people enjoy that gameplay style. I'm just not one of those people. At least not in Snap. Yo, check this out. Fuck your Atuma, dude. Oh man, he left. We should have snapped earlier there, chat. We're doing good with retreats tonight. We got to do good with snaps too. I want this 100. I want this infinite. I can taste it. We calling other people brain dead now for how they like to play. Okay, well, Alistair, strong point. Not what I'm trying to say, not what we're trying to say. I think it is more we feel brain dead when playing the deck, right? At least that's kind of, and it's not true, right? Because, and that's one beautiful thing about Marvel Snap is that each match is truly not brain dead because of the location variance. Like, there's no way to make even Agatha, right? even Agatha's got some stuff that you got to think about, especially with snapping and retreating. But playing Surfer, where I'm always trying to go for the same line over and over again, that's kind of like how it makes me feel. And that's why I don't enjoy playing the deck. And unhelpful Yoda, I don't enjoy playing. I enjoyed Zoo at the beginning when I was learning the game. I'm not so thrilled about Zoo anymore. But I don't enjoy Patriot for the same reason. It's like you're going for one line, one thing. It's a very linear deck. I don't feel good playing it. What are the things you need to take into consideration? I'll hit you, PDG. I'll hit you. We'll play the next game, and I'll pay attention to call out choices and what we're paying attention at. That's very true, Alistair. Surfer does take some skill, though. Yeah, for sure. Unhelpful Yoda. Giganto. Amen. Love Deathwave because it's so different. Every game to counter what they do, Leech sends his greetings. Can we win this? Yeah, with Altar of Death, right? We win Altar of Death. Do we need to get rid of Lockjaw? Oh, we don't have to get rid of Lockjaw. So we can play Arrow mid so that they can't Lockjaw, and then put Lockjaw and then win the game from 8 or 10? Okay, there we go. Oh, they magnetoed. Nice Infinite Pool, Dracula. Thank you very much. Blaming decks for not winning games is a reason to not progress. You won't grow. I agree with that sentiment. I think like a big part of learning and growing Marvel Snap is playing decks you don't like to understand them. And that's kind of what happened with me and Leader. For the longest time, I didn't understand how to play around Leader, even before the Leader meta happened. Then I played Leader, and I saw how to play it, and it kind of got a little bit more. Like, I need to play Bounce Bros. I keep saying that, but I haven't played Bounce Bros, so I don't understand the intricacies of Bounce Bros. But there's definitely, like, I can blame a deck for me not enjoying it. And that's not necessarily, again, that's a very subjective thing. And I avoid some quote-unquote powerful decks because I just don't enjoy playing them. And I definitely, beyond a shadow of doubt, lose more when I'm not enjoying the game. Because when I'm not enjoying the game, I tilt harder and I don't pay attention as much. So PDG, one of the big things that we just, and Wasp is not necessary for, it's not necessary for Lockjaw, it's just a really good enabler. Yeah, no, I feel you, Alistair. This is just interesting conversation or an interesting topic that I like sharing my thoughts on. Normally we don't want to play left PDG because we have Giganto. And if Giganto comes into our hand, we can't lay him, we can only play him left. So we normally don't want to fill up left, but Sinister London and Sunspot are just really too strong. Now, one thing is we have Thor in hand. If we also had Lockjaw in hand, you might be tempted to lay down Lockjaw because Lockjaw is like the main idea behind this deck, right? And we do have Lockjaw in hand, so perfectly we can look at this decision. I'm going to play Thor on Sinister. I'm not going to play Thor on Sinister London. I'm going to play Thor on Lost Diablos because I don't want to risk giving them a Thor. I don't know. I'm not down with it. Actually, I kind of am because I want 2 hammers. Anyway, we're definitely playing Thor first because Thor's going to shuffle Hammer in our deck. And if we play Lockjaw first, then, we're not getting that extra pull for the Hammer. right now, there's a chance that we top deck this hammer and we can combo it with Lockjaw. So you kind of, one of the things to watch out for is to watch out for playing Thor before Lockjaw. Watch out for your restrictive cards. If you're running Giganto, you don't normally want to play on left because that's the only place that you can play there. Then another thing that to do is really, really pay attention. Make sure you remember and you can keep track of what's in your deck, how many cards are in your deck, and try to keep that going. It's a lot easier for me on stream because I have an image of my deck, so I can kind of look at those. Understanding what's in your deck, understanding what your chances are, help you, essentially win. Lets you know when to snap and when to stay behind. Because like, oh, there's a 75% chance I win this because Infinite might be what Jubilee draws, Giganto might be what Jubilee draws, and Lady Thor is still in my deck. But unfortunately, Armor's still in my deck too. So that's one out of 4 that I lose the game. Using that is the strength behind the Lockjaw deck, because you are able to calculate much better what your odds are for winning because you know what's in your hand and you know what's in your deck. Your opponent, what's in their deck? Who matters, right? You only have to worry about their board state and what might be in their hand. So their calculations, your predictions on what they can do are a lot easier to look at. They're a lot smaller. But with Lockjaw, your opponent has to figure out exactly what's in your deck as well and what might have to happen. Not only what might I play, what might get pulled out of my deck. Every single one of my 12 cards is a possibility right now. And so leverage that advantage because they don't know your odds, but you do. And that will feed into your snaps and your retreats. And then I'm sure chat's probably got lots of good advice on Lockjaw too, separately from maybe what I thought on and what I highlighted. But those are the things that I look out for the most on a Lockjaw deck. So we've got Altar of Death here. And Wasp. Now let me play 4. I'm going to hold. I don't think the sacrifice is worth it yet. Grand Central coming down. Okay, that's actually pretty good for us. That might be a way to get Giganto mid. Next turn, we'd have 5 mana. That'd let us Lady Thor. That's not... We don't need Lady Thor yet. So we are going to play Thor, sack the Wasp, play the Lady Thor. Those are our next 2. Oh yeah, you definitely don't have to play Lockjaw and Curve. Good call out, Marshall. All right, and then we sack it. Yeah, and I kind of feel you there, Alistair, as well. It is kind of getting a little tiring. I was pretty, for the bundle, for instance, I was kind of upset with it at first when I first had my knee-jerk emotional reaction. Then I kind of looked at it more and I understood it more. And, ultimately, they kind of gave us exactly what we asked for, right? We wanted a way to be able to climb a lot of collection levels very quickly. Boom, done. And I appreciate that cleanup. I appreciate that. Molnir without Lockjaw? We might be able to arrow this turn. Do I want to arrow this turn or next turn? I can Magneto next turn, so let's arrow this turn. I'm going to snap this. For sure. Yeah, it's really a good point, Marshall. When you're feeding 2 cards to Lockjaw, you need to make sure that you play the first card you play is the one that you'd rather be on the board because there's a chance it pops back out. Play order is important in a lot of the different decks. Well, in every deck, play order is always important. What am I talking about? But one of the things in the Lockjaw deck to pay attention to for play order is that interaction. You know something, Alistair? I don't know if I've actually noticed the animation yet. They snapped. They snapped. Eight cubes is a lot. What's in my deck? I've got 3 cards in my deck. Infinite's in my deck. That's pretty good. So I think we can win Altar of Death pretty easily, right? We already killed the Wasp. We might get the Hammer. I think it might be Hela. It might be Hela. But why Wong, right? Why Wong with Hela? Let's go. Lockjaw and Armor. Yeah, those are going to be a little rip, but they're not. If it's not Hela, they're not getting over there, right? Your big turn 6 play that you snapped me on was an Apocalypse in a lane you were already winning. This is why bluff snaps don't work. This is why bluff snaps don't work on the ladder, right? Like, I'm looking at this, it's like, oh, Hela might be a problem, but that doesn't interact with Wong. What might be the Wong play? What are they trying to do with the Wong? Apparently, play Apocalypse. All right, cool. I'll take 8 cubes. I'll take them. I'll take them. Al Golden Star. Yeah, I probably messed that one up. Star, good to see you in chat. You know, this channel of mispronunciations and misplays. Welcome in, welcome in. Good to see you. All right, 94. Let's keep going. This is why Bluff Snap won't work. All right. So Sunspot, there's a theory here, right, between playing Sunspot mid on the undiscovered location and Sunspot right on the undiscovered location. And I do kind of typically end up playing them right. Because if this, for instance, was Space Throne, there's no way I could have played Armor alongside Sunspot. So it's give or take. Sometimes, you know, it's better to have them on mid, depending on what the location is. But there's something about having that one extra turn of information. What is the middle location before that location flips over that allows me to maybe react a little bit more. But I do think that's completely personal preference. Well, snaps won't work. You heard it here first. Lying is bad, both IRL and in-game. Oh my goodness. Infinite no good. Cosmo, because he has Cosmo, I guess. Arrow weak. Do I want Arrow last turn? 4 cards in my deck. Wasp is one of them. Who cares? I think I'm going to play Arrow now. Yeah, I'm going to play Arrow now. Arrow right, Owen Lee says. I guess we do have very big power potential to cover on right. That's a strong suggestion. Yoda, normally with locations like this, featured one, I go mid and turn 1 and right on turn 2 to increase my odds of landing a free unit in there. Oh, good call out, Yodi. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, especially knowing that it's a very destructive location. This goes here. Lady Thor. Lady Thor left? Let's see here. Magneto, what do you do for a second? You don't pull Dino. You pull Coulson and Cosmo. That could be like haha funny if they're playing Lady. Lady Thor Force Order. Nito left. Ooh, good call on Order. Magneto Meth. Pulls all mid. It does pull all of them mid. Do like Magneto. It doesn't pull Dino. See, that's kind of what I was thinking. If they're trying to lay down Dino, but they didn't Moon Girl, right? Taskmaster? Might be Taskmaster. But then I don't win here. Oh, wait, I do. 8, 19. Yeah. Yeah, I was thinking, right, Alistair? I was thinking I'm going to play Wasp first. And that Thor didn't matter because I had nothing in my deck, and I forgot that Lockjaw was here. Snap back? Okay. Alright, Owen Lee says snap back. This deck is literally named after Owen Lee, as he suggested it for me. Goodness gracious, a leader. I don't know what's going to happen. We win by points, maybe? Okay, so it was 4 on right. Only 2. Ooh, that was rough. Effing leader. I do think the snap was the right play. Also, we could have pulled not Thor. We would have gotten Infinite. That would have made the difference. If we would have played Lady Thor, they would have gotten a Lady Thor. They would have beat us here because of the leader. And I guess we would have won Mirror. Dracula could have stayed left. Oh, wait. Dracula did hit Infinite. Infinite was not in our deck. I don't know. Maybe. Yeah, Prio would have made a difference there, too. I wasn't looking out for leader that game, either. Normally, I feel like I noticed the early gameplay stylings of leader. But this time, I didn't feel like that game was an early leader game. Ooh. Yeah, and then Magneto got shuffled out. Thanks to that poor Lockjaw. Oh, his Cosmo would have blocked leader, so it would have been guaranteed on left. That makes sense. I mean, you can definitely lose to leader, Dio. Like, play it in the wrong times. Even if you're winning ahead, like, there are certain decks. Like, for instance, Surfer beats leader pretty well. Because do you have 3 costs on the field? So there's a couple of times that folks shouldn't be playing leader, and I've seen them go and make the leader play, even though it's kind of obvious they shouldn't. Yoda, if your opponent has 2 spots open in all 3 lanes, that's what you use to decide, like, as a flag that you need to play around leader. I like that. Alistair. Make a deck specifically for the location. and it just doesn't show up. Switch to another deck, boom, instant. Testing the faith. There is, I don't know if it's purely all psych, but there is definitely something going on with you change a deck and things like shift up. Either you get different opponents, you start seeing different decks, you start seeing new locations. And I think it might all be in the head. I mean, I don't even know how we win this if it's not leader. I guess Dracula helps a lot, but look how many cards we have to get rid of. I guess we can do that. We have one card in our deck, and it's Wasp anyway. No, it's not Wasp. Giganto. I don't want the hammer. Okay. I guess also that having armor come back out means that we're protected from Shang-Chi if we didn't have Cryo. Dracula, you got one target, bud. This is a 25% check. Come on, Drac. Yeah, I want to say leader doesn't copy anything if it's if the lockjaw happens. If you have Prio. If they have Prio, then it copies because the cards are still on the board and didn't go back in your deck. Professor X, yo, good to see you in chat, bud. Hope you're having a wonderful Wednesday. We're trying to climb. We played some risky games there. Stayed in a little bit longer than maybe we should have. Because I get that way. After I win an 8-cuber, I get antsy. I want that other 8-cuber. I want to see the games again. I feel like I've got the cubes to spare. And that's you got to be careful about that. Do I want to contest for the raft? I guess I want to have the option to contest for the raft. Well, this is looking kind of good. And then Lockjaw into Jubilee. Let me do it. Let me do it, opponent. I'm going to snap. Lynch and Gwilla is really bad for us, but we can choose not to play there until later. It's a lot better than Subterraria. I think we're going to win the raft. Okay, so they can only play 2 cards. So we win the raft. Now, they are Zabu on curve. That's scary, but we win the raft. And we have Infinite. So if we skip, we get to play a free 6 and Infinite on 6. We also got Dracula in hand. Arrow, maybe not the best thing I wanted to see. Oh, Wasp is definitely horrible. Yeah, we out. Good call out, Groose. Good to see you in chat, by the way. And Owen Lee. Yeah, they didn't want Zabu on Onslaught's Dimension. They were going after the raft. I don't think that was worth it for them. A snap. Very interesting. I think it's Infinite Onslaught. I really do. With Mr. Negative in that lane too, how are you pushing more power on the raft? You're not, right? Okay, thanks for telling me we're not to play. I think we got this. We have Prio too? Ah, shit, we have Prio, so we're Shang-Chi'sable? Does he predict that we're putting Infinite on... Does he predict that we're putting Infinite on right and Shang-Chi us? No, okay. No, he just retreats. Very nice. I was definitely not retreating there, but definitely wasn't going to retreat there, but I was a little worried. Because we were cheesable. Could have got Shang-Chi'd. Okay, District X, and we have Lockjaw and Armor. Yo, check this out. Guys, I can play a random deck better than my opponent can. District X, turn 1 snap, because I straight up think I can pilot random cards better than my opponent. Yeah, and we got an ultimate Lockjaw slot machine for sure. Oh, an Altar of Death? Shut that down. No, thank you. Just slapped it right on the table, right, Grum? You love that thought process, Yoda? I've had it a couple times. It's not the first time. The last time that I had that thought and I looked at it and it was District X and I was like, based off of my hand currently and what I'm guessing my skill set is against my opponent, I think I can play random cards better. And I felt it again right now. So, we want to fill up Fisk's Tower because we don't want to get arrowed. They wave us. Very interesting. Chantress coming through. We get our Wasp back. That feels kind of good, to be honest. I think we just go ahead and buff up mid a little bit here. Magneto. Okay. Totally not Derek. Good to see you in chat. You think it's a leader? Might be. Let's hold off for a second. We don't have to play Wasp right now. We can always do that rotation last turn. Interesting that they chose to play the Magneto early instead of playing Magneto on Fisk Tower, isn't it, guys? It's almost like our opponent can't even play their own cards better than we can play random cards. Shots fired! Alright, so Wasp for the swap. Who has Prio? They have Prio. Rogue for the counter. Ironheart for the Hobgoblin. If they're leader, then we can potentially still win this lane because all they get's a Wasp. We get something else. And we still win this lane because we're up by 4 and leader's only 3 power. So we'll stay up unless Ironheart on their side decides not to. I feel good about this. We already snapped, right? Let's see about it. All right, so it's not leader. Polaris, very interesting. Moving of the armor. That's going to not destroy it because cards can't be destroyed at Fisk Tower now. They got some Mysterios going around. We got a Boss out of our deck. That's not great. Was definitely hoping in a big way to win left with a big Lockjaw pool. Oof. All right, so we do end up losing that match, but I felt good about it. We had a little bit of a slot machine malfunction, and we'll give our opponent 4 cubes. Slip a little bit down the ladder a little bit. But that'd be okay. Where are we at? No, we're still at 93.5. We're still climbing. We're still above where we started at. Horos, good to see you in chat, Mr. W, or Mrs. W. Ironheart into Lockjaw and playing Patriot Wasp is more points. Oh my goodness. You're right. I did not see that. I don't think about the Patriot Wasp. Wasp is just a coin for my slot machine. Good call. The Ram, do we only get 6 points put on cards per game? 6 energy, you mean? Not quite sure what your question is, but it's good to see you in chat. Thanks for hanging out with us. You get one energy. You start off with one energy, and each turn you get another max energy, and it refills. So like now we've got 2 energy. So on turn 6, you only get 6 energy, but there are other ways to increase how much energy you get through cards. Yeah, we did get a lot of garbage from District X. Yo, Brown Paladin, good to see you in chat. Good to see you in chat. Thanks for hanging out with us. Project Pegasus. I think I just kind of want to get Giganto down. No joke. Well, I don't know. Actually, can we do this? Actually, this feels really good, right? And then we still have the Wasp Blast. I think I'm going to do that. Price, you assume he meant boosters and it's 1 per turn. Oh, boosters. Yes, the RAM. I see boosters. Good to see you in chat, Price. Yes, boosters are 1 per turn. So if you have a Magic game, you get 7 boosters. If you retreat on turn 1, you're only getting 1. Yeah, chat's ahead of me, 100%. That's also how season points work. So you don't see that on the winning screen, but you notice you have a season pass like experience bar if you've gotten through the recruit pass of the new player experience. And you get season pass points based off of having 1 point per turn that you're in the game, and then you get 10 points for each location you win. So you can lose a game and still get some season pass points. They snap me? I don't think I care, dude, about your stinky old snap. I don't mind. Go ahead and snap. Wait, armor right on time? What do we need armor for? I feel okay with this. Another thing you do, Yoda, is if Pegasus hits on 1 or 2, always play right because it's most likely plays for opponent to put Professor X, in my opinion. There is, I will agree to that, there is a thought process on playing Professor X that makes you want to play it right. I feel that as a player when I got Project Pegasus and I have PX in hand, I always want to play it right as well. So it's a good thing. It's a good thought. What does 6 power do here? Does it get us there? It does, doesn't it? Surely they don't play again. There's no way, right? Right, chat? Like, they don't. They don't. They don't play right. Yep. Yeah, totally not Derek. Dropping everything. Cruel Master. Good to see you in chat, bud. Good to see you. Didn't I just brick Jubilee? I did. I don't care. I'm winning left and right, I think. Oh, maybe I'm not. 14? Oh yeah, we're winning. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, I forgot about the hammer going off. Yeah, 14's enough, right? Oh, we're over on left. I don't know what I'm doing, guys. I 100% brick to Jubilee. Without a doubt, Brick Jubilee. This is the channel of mispronunciations and misplays. But let's answer that question for a moment. If we didn't Brick Jubilee, what would have came out of our deck? It was Arrow, right? So we would have gotten Arrow, which is interesting. I guess we would have pulled Enchantress away if we had priority, but I don't think we had Prio. Interesting. So, you know what I'll say is that I bricked Jubilee on purpose because I didn't want to pull power into mid because of Arrow. Yeah. We'll retrofit that to be the reason why. Yeah, I don't think it mattered. I think even Arrow would have been fine there. Price, I don't know how I do it either, man. There's a lot of times that I get to like turn 4 or 5 and like, oh, let me analyze this board state. It's like a little miniature puzzle. What have I played? Why did I play it? What is my opponent doing? Yeah, we smart, Bruce. We smart. The Ram, congratulations, level 500. Welcome to the token shop. Oh, no, the Ram. Let me tell you, man, level up, play. Make your cards pretty. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. First off, the actual difficulty spike is very much further down the road. Very much further down the road. And furthermore, it's not that bad. It's really not that bad, and there's no way getting past it. It's the difficulty spike is just being introduced to a lot more cards all at once that you haven't had experience with before. And hang out with us. We'll look at those cards. We'll talk about those plays, right? You can get that knowledge and experience outside of playing the game. Now, there's nothing like firsthand experience, right? But that's all the difficulty spike is. It's just you got to learn some new cards when you get there, and you'll be ready for it. Just keep playing. Enjoy that climb. Amen. Yeah, there's so much that goes into matchmaking. All right, wait. We got a menu here from the Hallex. He had coffee crusted pork loin, some kind of pasta stuff, spicy crab rolls, a bowl of noodles, some more spicy crab rolls, a slice of pizza, and a beautiful bowl of ice cream. The Hallex. There are about 5 families who would like their dinner back. How do you eat so much, good sir? Holy smokes. Oh, we got ice cream in the Discord server. Yo, what up? I hate this. This is Zabu on Curve. And I've got nothing. And they got Shang-Chi in hand. We out. I ain't wasting my time with this game. Yo, I'm hungry too. I am hungry too, guys. Wow. That is a baller ice cream bowl. I don't normally eat a whole lot of ice cream, and now you're making me want ice cream. Not gonna lie. Yeah, I don't know why they didn't snap Zabu. I kind of agree. Like if you've got Zabu on Curve, you've got a pretty good line. You can pretty well snap. Ooh, that good old hate chicken. Doesn't it taste good, Professor X? Yeah, and unhelpful Yoda, there is a bit of frustration. Unless you're super lucky, there's a bit of frustration of coming up against a full meta deck because your opponent got lucky on their collection climb and was able to get all the cards for a single deck. The Ram, thank you, friend. Appreciate that follow. Getting us one step closer to our mysterious 1,250 follower goal. And it is frustrating, but on the flip side, that's probably the only deck they have, right? They probably have to run that same deck. They probably missing a lot of the other smaller pieces. I kind of enjoyed playing the not full decks when I was climbing collection level. Playing the not full decks and kind of piecing some pieces together and figuring out how stuff happened. And being able to touch and dabble into all the archetypes at once. I could imagine if I was given like a full deck and just one archetype to play, I would have probably gotten bored with the game. Now that being said, chat, like that being said, there's nothing like having a full collection. Nothing like having a full collection. I'm happy I'm here, but I'm just saying you can enjoy that collection level climb. Don't lose out. Don't miss the journey by being too caught up with the destination. The Ram, you got Kingpin and Fury. Fury is kind of a very interesting first card to get, right? Because I can't play there. Lol. Did they just get that? Did they just get that? Man, I want to win that lane, so they can just have that. Dracula could be a 12, 7, 6, or 4. To play that. I think I play Jube. Let's play Jubilee. But yeah, it's Fury, I think, is a very interesting early Series 3 card to get because it gives you access to other cards, specifically 6 cost cards. So I think it's a lot of fun. I think it's a very fun deck. There's Dino. Dino is good with Fury. Furry. Agent Samuel L. Jackson. And Dino is just almost always a good deck. Honestly. Do you get Zabu as a free season pass at 50? No, unfortunately not, Pilner. You get the variant at 50 if you paid for it. So Zabu is a Series 5 card right now because he's a season pass. So you can either, when you get above collection level 500, you get tokens available. You can either buy him in the token shop, which is really, really expensive, or you can spend the $10 for the season pass. I do recommend the season pass if you've got the disposable fund from month to month for $10. It's a very good value. But to that point, I want to be very, also cognizant. I want you to think about, do you enjoy the game? If you're just getting into it, $10 that's an investment, right? Because if you don't like this game, you're never going to play it again, and there's $10 down the drain. So, I can't recommend a very, a large bundle or something, right? Figure out the game, see if you want to like it. But once you do enjoy it, that $10 season pass is pretty good value. You get a good deal of in-game resources, variants, and the card of the month. Very true, Professor X. It goes so many different cards and decks Dino does. And I'm sorry about the stream lag. I missed your talk on Aeromid. I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't remember if we won or lost the last game. It is 1,000. It's like 5 billion% worth it. You're right, totally not, Derek. But I just want to, be very clear. Don't spend money on this game unless you enjoy it and you are willing to invest into it and you're going to continue to play it, right? Even if it is just $10. Put it through its paces. This game is free and you can get every single card theoretically eventually if they stopped releasing cards, but you can get everything for free in this game. Yeah, and the season pass for free to play is still good. There's still some free stuff in the season pass, so you still have a reason to open it and get those credits and things. And credits are just so valuable. Been trying Dino with Infinite Fury. It's an interesting thought. This is very interesting, the Ram. I like that kind of idea, right? Because you have Dino. You can get Dino out early, I guess. I guess it's hard to play Dino on 5 and then be able to play Infinite, but if you don't have Dino, then you have a different out. Ooh, good Canadian guy. There's some hot advice. Finish the season pass first. And then once you're finished with it, you can purchase it. Because then everything unlocks at once. And then you don't have to worry about, did I make it all the way to 50? I have to play this game. Enjoy the game. And if you enjoyed the game that month to where you naturally got to 50, purchase it at that point, right? A retroactive payment for enjoyment. I like that. It's a pretty idea. Good Canadian guy. Good to see you in chat. Co-Miker, good to see you in chat. And anybody else who's in chat that I didn't say hello to, it's good to meet you. But I think I got everybody. Did you see the MODOK leak? His next season pass? It looks awesome. Yes, it does. And the card art, the avatars, and the leak images, oof, they look good. They look good. Totally not Derek. Kind of wishing for a helicarrier. That is not a statement I have read from chat before. Totally not Derek. The real Benny. Good morning, the real Benny. Good to see you in chat. Been semi-unlucky with cards. I've seen it in my shop, but did not want to purchase it. Making a negative Kang deck? I'm super hype about Kang. I am. Kang seems super interesting. Helicarrier is fun when it's used right. It's just niche. I can believe that. Helicarrier looks like a lot of fun, but I kind of didn't want to spend tokens on a niche, right? Not unless it really sparked joy in me. How can we get MODOK into opponent's hand on turn 4 so we can Doc Ock it? Ooh, Owen Lee. I don't know, but ooh. Can you somehow MODOK the Viper over and then Viper it over if they're playing Bounce Bros and then they bounce it in? And then top deck Doc Ock? Gosh, that seems completely impossible. Alright, wait, real quick. They snapped because they have Zabu. Altar of Death's done, which probably helps them, honestly. We have Jubilee to pull stuff, but Giganto and Infinite, our top end, are in our hand. We're not going up against an on-curve Zabu. The Ram, you're horrible at playing discard. It gets a little bit better with when you get some new cards and you get some new lines that you can navigate. But discard took me a little while as well. Move decks took me a very long time to figure out and play. And I still haven't played Bounce Bros. But Bounce Bros is based off of 2 Series 3 cards. Don't worry about that archetype. You'll be fine. But discard is interesting. There's some ways to get there. I don't know if you get a second draw, but you could still kind of see what your opponent's hands were, right? If you had a negative Kang deck. I don't remember Kang's cost and power, but yeah. Good Canadian, discard feels so random, especially hella discard, right? It's literally called the casino for a reason. Yeah, Co-Marker, it does feel pretty bad until you get into pull 3, for sure. That's where, like, discard gets its power spike moves, you know? Whereas, for instance, Spectrum's a pull 1 or a pull 2 card, I think, if I remember correctly. So Ongoing gets a power spike early. On reveal, Odin is pull 1, power spike, turn 6. Discard doesn't have that power spike until they get into Series 3. Kang is a 5-0. Okay. I also think what's interesting about that with Kang might be no, wait. So is the idea behind their Debigo is that you can... No, it says replay your turn without Kang in your hand. Okay, so never mind. But it would allow you to potentially... I guess you still only play it on 5. Yeah, I don't know. That's interesting. This is an interesting game because we have Altar of Death, Death's Domain, and Titan. Our opponent seems to be playing small card arena. It might not be. It might not be like a Doctor Doom or an Ultron, but that's kind of our worst fears. Sack stuff. Sacking stuff good. You replay turn 5 without King, so I imagine if it was your tree 5, you draw again. If he isn't there, then you draw the same card. Yeah, I don't really know. I can see your logic behind that, the real Benny. But it's one of those things, like, until we actually see it in game, there's no way for us to know and predict what's gonna happen. I want an extra 2 mana. Play 5 and 3. I don't think I need an extra 2 mana. Havoc, NZD, good to see you in chat. It might restart after the draw. See, that's kind of what I was thinking would happen. It would restart after the draw, but like straight up, it could be either way. All right, so there's no way that they win Death or Altar of Death, and then we play the Sunspot for good luck. All right, gotta win. Still beat him, totally not Derek. Very nice. That's a good feeling, right? When you get surprised by your opponent's deck, you get surprised by their cards. Maybe you see how they all lay out afterwards, but you still somehow manage to navigate and win. Very nice. Heyo, Rickster. Can't stay, but wanted to pop in for a few. Rickster, you know I love you popping in. Thanks for that. It's great to see your name highlight out. Good to see you in chat. Thanks for hanging out with us. Armor preemptively? Why not? Now, Derek, you knew he was gonna leader on turn 6, so you had it planned. Ooh. That's also one of the best feelings IMO is beating leader. I don't think anything compares to beating leader. And you know something? It feels 1 point less enjoyable now to beat leader because of the nerf. 1 point. Joking. Leader needs some rework. Leader needs to keep changing. They're going to keep looking at him, but we'll see what happens. The Big O, you just beat the number 2 player in the world in Teppen using your Wesker deck. We may have talked about Teppen before, but I've never seen any gameplay or anything on it. Hey, Raid Aid, thank you so much. Good to see you in chat. One of these adorable kitties in this pet collage is mine. However, everything else, many of the other pets, and we got some puppers in there too, they're all pets submitted on the Discord community. So if you'd like, enjoy it, Raid Aid, I will host your cats on stream as well. I'm all about hosting pet picks up and at 'em. It works really well with the Marvel Snap layout because we got room for it. But they'll always be on the BRB screens, the starting screens, and the ending screens. So yeah, these are our Discord community pet picks. I don't have my favorite friend Lockjaw. I can't get in Kiln. They snapped. I can win kill him though with Mjolnir. Mjolnir. I think we skip and play the Infinite. Copy the hammer. It would be a good play, but then I wouldn't be able to play the Infinite. But I like the way you think. All right, so they threw the Taskmaster over there. It's better we play here, for sure. And then we definitely want to do that. And then 1 point for extra luck. Yeah, I think this is it. Oh, very nice raid aid. Yeah. I'll definitely. There are some that still haven't been uploaded. I go through the channel and kind of upload them in bulk about once a week or so, or once every 2 weeks. Infinite. There we go. T.O. Marshall, leader is a card so bad that you're angry even when you win with him. Yeah, I gotta agree with that. Winning with leader doesn't feel like a sneaky haha play. I got you. I like the sneaky haha plays. I got you. All right, folks, we're gonna take a quick BRB. Take a moment, stretch your legs, make sure you're drinking plenty of water, and getting those liquids and hydrations in. And when you drink water, sometimes you gotta make water. So I'm gonna go get some water, make some water, send you over to the BRB screen. We're gonna run an ad since we're not be showing content that's gonna disable the pre-rolls for us. And on the BRB screen, there's some clips. Those are clips that you take out there of the stream. So if there's a really funny mispronunciation, a really hilarious misplay, or something that makes me look good, feel free to clip it and contribute to that slides. See you guys soon.
TV land, and thank you for sticking with us through our BRB screen. This is the baby voice modification. You can use your channel points to redeem and activate anytime during the stream. Thanks for sticking with us. Without further ado, let's go ahead and get into a little Marvel Snap.
Alrighty, guys, we're at 94.9. Let's get there. Let's get to that 95. Let's break through 95. Let's get to 96. Can we hit infinite? This was supposed to be a short stream. We're turning it into a regular stream. 2 segments, 1 BRB screen. Let's see how we do. All right, we're starting off here. We got Tinker's Workshop. That allows them to play down an Invisible Woman. That is a little scary. First thing we think of is Hela. Hela, you see Invisible Woman, you think Hela. But there's a lot of other things you can do there. Hiding Patriot behind there. Hiding Spectrum behind there and a Wong. Very, very possible options. All right, this is looking like our standard Thor, then Lockjaw, then Lady Foster roundabout. Oh my goodness, I love to see Kamar-Taj. That is absolutely gorgeous. Mojo World actually being good for us too, thanks to how many hammers we're going to be having. We're going to snap this. This is an easy snap. Turn 3, probably the earliest time you should honestly ever snap, because this is the point where there are no more unknown locations. Having location information is very important. Marvel Snap is more about playing the locations as much as it is about playing your opponent who bricked their Invisible Woman lane because they like rocks. Okay, well, very interesting, let's say. They're trying to debris, aren't they? I mean, they're trying to Killmonger. Do we have Prio? We don't have Prio. All right, we don't have Prio. If we had priority, we'd throw armor down and block this Killmonger. Oh, no, it's Khazar. Okay, that's why they like their rocks so much. Very interesting. Shame we don't have Enchantress. Real shame we don't have Enchantress. I think it'll be okay, though. I think that we might be able to go over the top of Khazar. What is it? Maybe Onslaught? Onslaught might scare us. There's the Blue Marvel. They might have the Onslaught. Let's see. We snapped to them, right? Not the other way around. Oh, we didn't have quite the room that we needed to do our shenanigans. This is okay. We fill up Mojo World. We're going to get something big here. Giganto as big as it can get. And then we're going to double up, add 12 power here. 12 power is not enough to win here. Do we want to win there? Let's see. If it's Onslaught, then it's another 1, 2. That's another 2. So this jumps up to, do we win that? And this would be another 4. And we win that. I think this is fine. We don't have to win right. We don't have to play for all of them. We can just play for mid and left. Yeah. So we win mid, guaranteed. We have no worries about Onslaught anymore because this is just too much power, right? That actually might push us over into winning Kamar-Taj. Let's find out. And then I guess we're a little worried about this mystery card here. There is the Onslaught. Wow. Okay, then how did you do that? Oh, a Wasp. A Wasp. So is that Patriot? Squirrel Girl. Interesting. Trying to hide surprise power behind Squirrel Girl did do it. That ended up making us lose Mojo World. We were only 1 point away from Kamar-Taj. But we had to play in Mojo World to get that point. Yeah, it was a good game. Oops. That was the one I meant. Um. Hmm. I don't think we could have won that in retrospect. And maybe we should have saw that squirrel coming, right, guys? Like, I don't know. It was laid down. No, it wasn't. It was laid down on turn 3 as a solo card. Hmm. Altar of Death. The next turn we could have 4. I'm actually going to do this now because that's going to let us get Thor out early. Give us more turns to try to find that hammer. And we have Lockjaw in hand. So really want to find that hammer. I'm willing to sacrifice the Wasp there. No, that's not a Wasp. What card is that? It is Wasp. Yellow Jacket's the other one. Let's put Thor in the middle on Strange Academy. Get hit by a scorpion. Now this is the kind of thing that makes me think it's these are the kind of opening plays that make me think of Leader. Come on, can we find that hammer? I'd love to feed it into that Lockjaw. It's a double Strange Academy. That is spicy. Everything's going to be going everywhere. I think we go ahead and lay this down here because we need to be able to play into Altar of Death. They're obviously pushing for it. This may not be, I mean, this may be Altar of Death tech, but look at that. A Cosmo coming out, a Thor coming out. This is Silver Surfer. Look at all these 3 drops. This is definitely Silver Surfer. Oh my goodness, our hammer gets blocked by Cosmo. Our opponent 5-heading us. Oh my goodness. I'm going to go ahead and Jubilee it. I'm going to go ahead and put Jubilee back in our deck. It's not going to activate the Cosmo. But I don't really want to play the arrow first. Yeah, it's not the Cosmos, but at least Lockjaw still goes off, right? And I'm just don't want to play the arrow yet. I want to hold on the arrow. The arrow might win it for us on turn 6. So that's kind of what we're hoping for here. Dracula. Okay. Is that going to move all 4 of these again? It did. Ooh. One of those cards made moves. Giganto's in our deck. Lady Thor. We always lose. 6 here is not enough. 19 might be. Except it's not because 3, 3. There's at least 6 here. So we're really looking at 18. Oh, 19 might do it. Then we'd have to get Giganto. What else is in our deck? Lady Thor? For 8? Because we wouldn't have to get Giganto. We just have to hit Infinite. So it's 50-50 here. And they don't play a card there. They don't have Sarah, so it's not. I'm gonna risk the 2 cubes. I'll risk it in. They do. Wait, what? Okay, so they didn't have that. They didn't have Surfer in hand, which is probably why they didn't snap, right? All right, good deal. Good deal. I'll take the 2 cubes. Glad we stuck into that one, guys. Running in the 90s. All right. So we're going to play Sunspot to the far right. He's going to end up in the far right anyway, and I like playing in the far right. Well, you know something? He's going to end up in the far right anyway. We'll play the other strat, right? And in case this is Altar of Death, we already have taken it up. And if it's not Altar of Death, we can always play another card here on this turn if it's possible. Which is definitely possible, thanks to Tinkerer's Workshop. But leaving left open for sure. Now, it actually doesn't matter if this is Altar of Death, right? So I actually am going to play Thor left because of the Bifrost moving everything one right. Okay, Danger Room, Danger Room. Ooh, very dangerous. I think we will go ahead and Lockjaw mid, let that slide over right into Danger Room. They played Danger Room. Oh, it's the Hood, so they were hoping for that to get destroyed. They were not so lucky. This turn we can feed the Sunspot. That's not bad. The opponent retreats. All right, one cube. One cube. Easy cubers. Easy cubers. Look at this, guys. 2 cubes away. 2 cubes away from 95. Whew. You feel the infinite. It's coming. We're going to get there. Slowly but surely, every stream we've climbed up a little bit. Except for that one stream, which was Cube Rush, where I fell down and it was negative. Speaking of which, no Cube Rush this week, but next Wednesday there is a Cube Rush. I'm going to try to get Infinite. It seems like a pretty interesting format. But before I sign up, on Friday or Saturday, I'll make the final decision. But if I hit Infinite before then, I'm definitely playing Cube Rush next Wednesday. But I'm just holding off on the definite yes until I get that Infinite, or it's closer to the day and I can fill it out. Because I think that the pressure of the Cube Rush might be a little more than what I want to do, with also the pressure of being really close to Infinite. Okay, I like this. Next turn I can Lady Thor. And then I can, on the last turn... Okay, I can still Lady Thor. Is that early? That's an early wave. Are they trying to lead her for the early wave? They snapped. Interesting. I think I'm still going to Jane Foster. Ooh, Galactus. Very cool. Okay. There's 4 total cards destroyed. It is Inkified. Inkified and Sparkles. Do you think they have Null? I'm gonna give it a look. You play Star-Lord, Owen Lee? There might be multiple, right? Because Star-Lord is just a common Marvel character. Co-Marker, yeah. It's a community event, so everything's out of pocket. My travels, my hotel, my foods. We are coming together as a community to host this tournament. Loot Muncher, Super Tech God and Kawatech are doing some amazing things to secure the venue, put together the equipment, organize it for us. But yeah, it's just a community thing. So nothing else going on there. Freaky 007, good to see you in chat, bud. The Ram, you've been trying Fury? You like it in the Dino deck? Oh yeah. But you already have Odin at 6 spot many times. Yeah. Yeah, it's good in the Dino deck. I could definitely see that, right? Like, you already have the Odin at the 6 spot so many times. Yeah. You want to have multiple win conditions, though. Multiple outs, because you might not find the one that you're looking for. I'm gonna snap this. Feel pretty good about this. I think I'm going to be looking at playing an Agents of Shields deck after I hit Infinite. I guess actually, no, I'm not looking for that. I will look for that when I get Agent Coulson, because that will be the last agent I'm missing. And then I'll take a look at trying that out. It's Killmonger, right? It is Killmonger. So we lose. Oh my goodness, we lose. GG's. Losing 4 on a TVA game, I felt pretty good about that. Having the Sunspot and everything, and then the Jubilee and Lockjaw, but I guess it was all too much on just one lane. It was too much on just one lane. Alright, well, we can start powering up Sunspot here. Oh, Silence, not bad. Easy Thor first, before Lockjaw. I was earlier 007 yesterday, but not anymore. I kind of just put armor in this deck to kind of tech around it, because you do kind of get the hammer that would work in Alter, Jubilee works in Alter, so there's already some tech in here that we could utilize. Alright, we got to win both of these lanes, and I think in order to do that, we have to cycle the hammer back in. I'm going to cycle the hammer back in on this lane. This will be our Lockjaw lane. Right, because if we have a chance to pull a big card out from Lockjaw, which is ultimately what we're hoping to do, it ends up being armor, unfortunately. But this is going to get power from those other pieces. Wow, we got Jubilee leeched while we have Infinite. Alright. I'm just going to call that a win. We could cycle Jubilee. I don't think we need to play Dracula. What's in our deck? We need to know what's in our deck. We have 4 cards. Giganto's not there. Infinite's not there. Lady Thor is. Arrow's not. There's a hammer in there. Hammer would be really bad, honestly. I don't know if there's much we can do about that. I think we have to cycle the Jubilee. Hammer is probably our worst pull, honestly. Lady Thor, not bad. Gives us Hammer and Wasp. That's probably our best pool. Topping Jubilee. Okay. Lockjaw. Then they need what? They need 8 points on right to win. And I mean, we can put 7 down there. All right, I'm gonna play the Infinite. I was trying to decide whether or not we let Sunspot grow, but I think like we're only we put 6, we put 7 here. It's 17. We might just let Sunspot grow. If they Odin, then that puts 8 on Hell's Kitchen. That puts it at 16, and we will be at 17. So we beat that. It puts 5 over to right. So we would beat that as well. You think they try to go after mid? It is where the points are the least. RA snapped. Arrow's leeched. So we don't get the effect. That's why we can play Infinite this turn, is because of leech as well. So we really want to show them the punishment for playing leech in their deck by playing the Infinite, right? Like, here's your punishment. Oh, look at that. And we played around the leader. Okay, so honestly, that was bad on them. They should have played leader right. First off, that was a misplay of our opponent. They should have played leader right, because I had no spots on right. Right? So I wasn't playing right at all. They should have played leader right. But then we still played around leader by playing Mjolnir first, the hammer first, then Wasp. So even if they had not misplayed, they would have gotten a hammer and a Wasp, and we'd still keep our Infinite. Very nice. You always play your small shit first. Absolutely, Professor X. Good win, good win. All right. Making up for that TVA game. Took twice as long, but we got our 4 cubes back. All right, we're going to preemptively armor this lane in case it's Altar of Death. It's not. It's the tower. Not a problem. Not a problem. I think we Lockjaw right, because having a bunch of small stuff clogging up our hand, I don't know is actually any good. Interesting. They play 0 into Ebony Maw. Such a strong combo. Ugh, disgusting. I'm gonna go ahead and put Dracula down on Washington, D.C. Oh, they played a Shuri. This is the kind of stuff that we have to play against now? So we just lose the tower. Right? We just choose to lose the tower? Yeah, let's just choose to lose the tower. They probably still have Taskmaster, right? Let's just lose the tower. So they're playing like probably Red Skull, Typhoid Mary. They played it right? But why? Yeah, it's not downgraded yet. They've got to do a patch for it, 007. I just realized that Drax really bad here. There's no way. There's no way. Yeah, because they just play Taskmaster. Alright, we're out. We're out. That was my bad. That was definitely my bad. The fact that they played it here just tells me they have Taskmaster. And I should have really just thought about the fact that I can't beat Red Skull Taskmaster anyway. That was a very, very bad snap. I got super into the Arrow hype. And I just thought Arrow could win us the game, but that I got blinded. Blinded by the Arrow. The play was double Arrow mid. Yeah. Well, yeah, probably. But I had to get lucky on the lockjaw. Altar of Death? Okay. I think I like extra mana, right? So next turn we're supposed to have 3, but we're going to have 4, but we're going to have 6. I like that a lot. I like having 6 mana on turn 4. Normally you have to arrow whatever lane they play the first big boy. Yeah. Yeah, and if we would have... I think that may have been what they were playing around, right? Owen Lee is like, they played in that lane because that's unarrowable. We couldn't have arrowed it back in. Smooth moves. Smooth moves. Yeah, we use the extra energy here. We don't just throw Jubilee into Altar of Death. We can do that this turn on curve. Well, what would be curve if we didn't have Altar of Death? I mean, Superflow. Superflow. Lockjaw. Okay. Interesting. We have Lockjaw on mid, guys. We can put destroyed cards into our deck. I actually really want to do that. I guess we can't really do that. Should we get the Giganto down now? I think we should get the Giganto down now. Should we get the Giganto down now? No, let's get the Arrow down now. They played Sarah. I think I'm tired of letting them have Superflow. Oh, only saying yes for Giganto down now, and then no because that's not what I did. I think this is okay, right? Save Arrow for last. Oh gosh, that is a beautiful animation. It was Leader. It was Leader. I think we win this. I see what you're saying about saving Arrow for last, but I think we win this. They've got 6 energy. They can not get into Altar, so we win Altar. They're going to have to find 11 power over here. I guess an Odin coming down ruins it for us. That would kind of suck. Oh shit, should we have played around the Odin? Oh no, give me the hammer back. I want to play the hammer first. Give me the hammer back. I should have talked through my entire possibilities beforehand. That's okay, it's fine. We're still gonna win, chat. It's fine. I beat Odin? No, I don't. If they do that, then they get the Giganto. Okay, it's definitely not Odin though. Odin Leader Sarah deck? I don't know, maybe 007. All right, nice. Sunspot. Good deal. Shang freaking cheese. Oh, and then I win the other two. Good point, Owen Lee. Good point. Is that enough? Is that 4 there enough? It's not, is it? Nice. Why would they put the 4 where they Shang-Chi'd? Alright, so if they would have put the 4 there, wouldn't have happened. I don't understand the leader in that deck to begin with. Stereo, Sarah, Angela. I mean, it kind of looks like a Sarah deck that put leader in it because they heard leader was good. Yo, 95. It's always leader, thanks to the great D Money. Can't get out of your rank? Alistair, aren't you like... Are you lulling on me? Can't get out of your rank. Oh, I know what you're talking about. You're talking about on Snap.fan. I thought you were talking about in-game Marvel Snap, like you couldn't go below 100. Yeah. You're trying to climb that. Trying to climb that Snap.fan leaderboard. Yeah, leader goes in any deck. She-Hulk goes into any deck. That's what goes into any deck. You know, I say that, and that's not even true. Like, there's definitely reasons why you wouldn't want a She-Hulk. If you don't climb that Snap.fan, you're going to have to make an Only.fan. Oh, is this? No, this is just standard destroy. Right? This isn't like some weird Galactus guy. Oh god, I hope this isn't some weird Galactus guy, because if it is, we just gave him a chance. No, this is just standard story. Standard destroy. Standard destroy. They're not trying to like Zola Venom, right? That's not big enough of a Venom to Zola. How many destructions you got, boss? 1? Wait, how do you only have 1? I thought you destroyed more than 1. Still on that same rank? Nice, Alistair. Well, at least you haven't fall down, right? You haven't fell down. Oh, there's so many. There's like over 200 infinite players on this leaderboard already. Wow. 300 people have already hit rank 100 on Snap.fan. Oh, I gotta play this game, guys. Why are we not playing? Lockjaw? Hey, Lockjaw, this is your friend. Arrow? Arrow. 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 Arrow mid, wasp right. Why arrow mid? Why not? So my thought only was arrow left to pull the Zola, then Venom. Oh, I'd lose Altar of Death, but I'd win Tinkers, and then I'd guarantee a win on Mojo. But I see what you're saying. Arrow Win plays around mid more than just Zola, right? Plays around way more than just Zola. Okay. Yeah. And it plays around Zola. Trading 1 cubes. Only, I don't know if you saw that where I lost with Arrow by 1 point. Like, Arrow's 1 point would have made the difference. Nerfs are real. screenshot's on the Discord and on the Twitters, but I'll show it to you eventually. It occurred to you Hazmat buff means she can be played in 2 bro? Yeah, that runs Luke Cage. Exactly, Gooey. Yeah, that's such a strong buff to 2 bro. It's absolutely an insane buff to 2 bro, I think. Yeah, I think Arrow's nerf is good too, Professor X. We're going to stay in this because we have Thor. We're just going to guarantee level up Thor. Hasbro. Don't have the Luke Cage. I found the Luke Cage out of a reserve. I have not played it yet. Even run Wong and Hasbro? Oh yeah. Because Wong's 2 power too, right? Yeah, I might be looking at trying that out. I think you guys can probably hear the helicopter going overhead. There we go. Yeah, the helicopter went overhead. I hope that wasn't too bad on the background noise. Only you can hear it? Alright, cool. Well, that's the reason why I used the mute. Or Lockjaw. I don't think Lockjaw is that good in a 2 bro, but I could be wrong. It just doesn't make sense to me. Yeah, Crush. Yeah, military copters, not just military copters, like, what are some other things that happen? Just straight up jet shows where they go, of course not at this time at night. Presidential escorts, all those kind of things. List you came up with: Jacket, Baku, Cage. I like Jacket. IW, Scorpion Brood, yeah. It looks like a fun list. Looks like a good list. Would work. Yeah, the only cards worth wonging are Hazmat and maybe Scorpion. Alright, Magneto. How many cards do you have, motherfucker? 4? Can they steal Mojo World from us by playing 3 cards? Ooh, play Beast instead of Wong? Good call, K Parzel. Good to see you in chat, by the way, bud. Thanks for hanging out with us. Yeah, I think if you wanted to get more use out of Wong, right, you'd be looking at stuff like, hell yeah, we win. Looking at other, like, 1 cost like Korg or Yondu or stuff like that. But I like the idea of Beast. No, that won't work, Gooey, unfortunately. Because when you pick it back up, it picks up as is. And since it got Enchantress, its ongoing's disabled. Yeah, unfortunately, that won't fix it. Reds, good to see you in chat, bud. Game plan for this deck, you grinding mostly with this? Yeah, so I was having a little trouble breaking into 80. Reds 2104. And yeah, so this kind of got me to where we are now, from breaking into 80 and then up to here.
Hey, are you guys friends?
And thank you, friend, for that follow. Yeah, the deck, the main like power behind this deck is that we have so much more information than our opponent does, right? Normally we, like, for us, like, they're playing Forge, Monster. I only have to worry about what's in their hand. Our opponent has to worry about what's in our deck as well. So we can kind of use that power, use our deck list below us to calculate what our odds are and have really good chances. Rendog, good to see you in chat, bud. Hello, hello. I think we stay in this because of Luke's bar. So there's a couple of things to look out for with this chat, Reds. Hey, PD King, good to see you in chat. Good to see you. Hello, hello. You normally don't want to play left with this deck because you might end up top decking Giganto, right? And Giganto's 14 power and can only be played left. So you want to set up normally your Sunspots and your Lockjaws and everything either right or mid. Battle Cries are really strong because we've got the Thor. So being able to play the hammer, Battle Cries are really strong, really good, really great to have. That Lockjaw is kind of useless for us there, unfortunately. I think I just bounce again. If you have Thor and Lockjaw in hand, you want to play Thor first. That's going to give you an extra chance to pull that hammer, right? We want to have as many chances to pull that hammer. So Thor is typically the card that you want to play on curve if you have the choice. Now, there are some differences to that. For instance, if you have Lockjaw, Wasp, Thor, and Lady Thor, you want to Lockjaw first and the Wasp on the same turn. Then you want to main Thor, then you want a Lady Thor, since Lady Thor guarantees you're drawing those 0 costs back. Aside from that, it's just a whole lot of, sometimes you use Dracula. Dracula is good to play around leader with. Always play your least powered cards first so that you play around leader. So we can play a Wasp, we can play a hammer. Leader copies those, runs out of room, and then we play our big boy. Lady Thor is definitely helpful, but not needed. I don't think Magneto's needed either. You're just look for other big cards that are good targets for Jubilee and Lockjaw. We out. We out. New bro possibilities. Amen, Professor X. I know everybody's like, oh, don't nerf a card to 0. That's going to hurt Mr. Negative. Please give me more 0 power cards. I have to play bro 0. I got to do it. And it's just not at its peak memeness yet. There is more peakness to be had, more memeness to be had. So we're going to pass here. We're going to hold on to our Wasp because we don't want to, we want to save that for the Lockjaw. We see the Lockjaw in hand. That's beautiful. Lady Thor in hand is beautiful as well, but we're not going to snap yet. We want to see our last third location. Speaking of the third location, since the feature location is Death's Altar, we're going to go ahead, throw the armor there to try to negate that location completely. He's just annoyed of seeing it show up on the front page and not getting Alistair. Well, we didn't get it this time, but we did get a Wakanda's Embassy, which feels pretty good. We can go ahead and start cycling with Lockjaw. And then once again, we're going to choose the mid lane. We got no problems with Kunlun. We don't really want to play on left because that might be Giganto. And we've already used up a spot on right. So that's less that we can go through our Lockjaw vending machine. Oh, you got Domino in it. Nice, Gooey. Oh, and you're running Chavez? Okay. Subbed out a 3 cost for Sabretooth. Got one of my games with Alter. Had all the 3 cost on my board. Ha ha. Yeah, just really tried to minimize low rolls on Jubilee and Lockjaw. I can feel that. All right, so we got Giganto in hand, but it doesn't really matter. So here again, it's going to be the same thing, right? We're going to play Actually, wait a second. How do we win exactly? What are we doing here? If this is 3 bro, if it's not 3 bro, like if it's the bro that plays 3 cost, not the Cerebro, but like the Brian's hat bro. No. We're gonna put Dracula on right. Gonna put Dracula on right. Oh god, yeah, free energy with Sabretooth on this location is nutty. Absolutely insane. Okay, so we got very interesting, very interesting. Very, very interesting. I think it's this. Dracula's gonna get a 14. We're gonna get to a 14. God, I actually do wish I put Dracula on left now because I could have played Magneto on right to put 14 power on right and then draw some stuff out. Shuri Sabretooth, free energy. There you go, Crush. I think, like, I've seen some Shuri play on the new location. This new location's fun. It's a lot of fun. I wish I was, like, literally teched for it. We played it a little bit last night, but no fun till infinite. We got to get to infinite. You got Cerebro 14'd? Damn, Rendog. Now that's a deck. It's motherfucking Magneto, ain't it? It is motherfucking Magneto. I'm gonna snap this. I should have snapped last turn. Opponent retreated. Alright, cool. $95.4. Let's go. Let's go. Chavez, Orca, Giganto. I was playing against the hat. Thanks, Brown Paladin. Appreciate you. Thanks for hanging out with us. You have a wonderful night, my friend. Yeah, it's fun to play against you in game too, for sure. Oh, for like an Agatha deck? Okay. So, Agatha, Orca, Giganto. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, the 14s that you could think of in Cerebro 14. Yeah, you'd probably, like, you could probably Shuri a 7 as well. Like Shuri a Maximus to go to 14. I don't know what we're doing here, chat. This doesn't look fantastic. Oh yeah, and then you can Zola to split them. Or to duplicate them. I don't think split them was the right turn there. He says as Mr. Fantastic gets played. Another thing to keep in mind, Alistair, about the leaderboard is that it does like update sometimes. Like it last updated 30 minutes ago. So sometimes like the idea of not moving up in rank is also just because the leaderboard has not updated yet. Keep that in mind as you're chasing that dragon. Oh, you're talking about the internal rank, like in the game. Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about the other bit. Just keep trading them cubes. What the F? What was that, Flex? their mom call them home or something? Like, did they have to get up from the kitchen table? That was awkward. Whatever. We take 1 cubes. That's fine. I'm okay with that. Space Throne. What a beautiful place for Giganto to sit. Shit, we got Lockjaw Thor and Lady Thor? Yeah, the ultimate flex by flex. You're right, PDG. They just playing mind games with us. They got the moral victory there by playing the mind game, right? Dude, this Space Throne can handle all the gigantic butts. Your Widow's Bite only fuels me for more. Does kind of suck a little bit, though, because, like... Oh, shit. Wait a second. Time out. There we go. We don't get to put Giganto into Space Throne. It's fine. It's not that big of a deal, but we do need to play this arrow. Okay, they gave me another Widow's Bite. Does kind of suck, because now we lost we did lose the Space Throne by 1 point. That hurts a little bit. I think that just means we have to win everything else. And I think we have a real good shot here at guaranteeing that Dracula hits Giganto. Lockjaw, you dirty dog. Okay. Take another Widow's Bite. And then I'll take all the Widow's Bites. And then Giganto gets eaten by Dracula. And we can play the Hammer mid. And we can play the Wasp mid. Which means we just lose. Subterranea into Lamantis. An opponent just retreated, didn't even want to deal with it. $14. 15, 16, 17, plus 6. Look at this arrow nerf. Look at this arrow nerf. We could have at least tried for points or something. All right, 95.4. It's okay, guys. We retreated. We didn't get risky with it. We recognized that was a loss. Didn't let curiosity get to us, and we just retreated. The big house. So we can't play Giganto there. Dark Dimension. Once again, I think I'm going to preemptively try to cut off Altar of Death. Okay. Thumbs up, Mega Gamer. Big house. And get Cosmode. Okay, cool. Thanks. I don't know if that warrants a snap, Mega Gamer. You got one good Cosmo off? Yo, Stroud! Good to see you in chat, bud. Been running that Cerebro 2 deck with Haz and Luke? Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. Good to hear you having solid luck with it, for sure. I'm not going to snap back. I almost did. I almost snapped back. So they win right. There we go. There it is. There it is! Whew, I should have snapped back. I should have snapped back. That's okay. Okay. Stroud, you bought Cage day one? Oh, before we knew how rare tokens was. Got you. Just got the hazmat yesterday. 2 more pull 3 cards. There you go, Stroud. Getting there, getting there. Yeah, that is kind of a long stretch of not being able to pull them off, right? Luke Cage is kind of just a good, like, in general, good location tech. You know, if ever any of these negative zoned locations become hot, like, it's an instant Luke Cage include, right? Missing Warlock and Typhoid Mary. Aren't too bad to be missing. I guess Mary kind of hurts considering you got the Luke Cage, right? But all right, Altar of Death is shut down. I don't think we've seen any cards from our opponent yet. Don't really like the snap. Like, you really want a turn 3 play here. Either Thor or Lockjaw, but not having turn 3 plays is rough. Alright, well, turn 3 play on turn 4. I'll take it. It's better than nothing. Yeah, definitely a good general card. It does kind of feel... I'm glad you're not mad about it. That's a hell of a positive attitude, Stroud. Good job. Good job, like, whatever. But, like, I'm happy. It makes me happy to read that. Yeah, for sure. It's a good card, but when you can't... Having a card where you can't slot them in immediately, you know, it feels a little painful. It does, maybe a little bit. But to not be mad about it, that's big. Random hazmat buff. Now we have Crazy Cerebro 2 shenanigans. Opponent retreated. Like, you got the leech. I guess they saw the Dracula, they saw the Thor, they assumed the Lockjaw. That's a telltale sign that I have Infinite. Okay. 95.9, 95.9. Plan to experiment with the Black Cat buffs. Ooh, I dig it. I'm glad Black Cat got a buff. She needed a little something extra. She might be very much utilized in some other things other than just Hela now. Grindog, Luke was your first Series 4 unlock. You learn to rogue him if you see him because of a hazmat incoming. Oh, yeah. Rogue stocks go up there, right? Holy shit. Fucking snap. I don't even care. I don't want to see the third location. The best thing that happens for them is we tie Sanctum because they have Killmonger. Yeah, this one is pretty good to Big O because like folks can't. You get that surprised power, and sometimes it's a risk, right? You check your deck size, you figure out what cards might be in there. But a lot of times it's like a 50-50 or a 75% chance you pull enough points out of your deck to win. I gotta play Thor because we gotta pull that hammer. Wait, do we have to pull that hammer? I don't think we really want to pull that hammer this game because that'll make us lose Necroshot, right? And they are gonna tie us on the hood. We're just gonna pass. They're gonna Killmonger our Sunspot. They're gonna Killmonger their hood. It'll be fine. Running Cat, Ghost Rider, Hela, and maybe like one other discard in a deck. Just leverage it as some bodies with maybe like a blue Marvel. Yeah. And I think that'd be really good for discard and Hela in general. It's like to a certain degree, Hela is too much all in. Just too all in on just being Hela. I can't let you on the computer desk, bud. We will figure something out. But you on the computer desk just does not work, my friend. Do I lockjaw here? It does brick me, but I kind of feel like I just lockjaw here. MODOK will be really all in. Yeah, true that. MODOK, instantly play Yu-Gi-Oh! Where you have to trust in the heart of the cards and top deck every turn. Honestly, I think we just play big power. Just play big boy power. Ooh, spicy. Captain Marvel gets you into Sanctum. Marvel, if you lose, that's 4 power gone, which means we tie Necro. Captain Marvel's your favorite card to Big O? It's a good one. Alternatively, we could play a 4 power card in Space Throne and let Sunspot grow, which is horrible. I think this is fine. Ah, there we go. Ooh, Dracula and Apocalypse. That makes a lot of sense, Tio. I guess also swarms are nice, right? You just, okay, now you have 2 0-cost 3s. I had not, gosh, I don't know why it didn't occur to me till just now that, like, playing MODOK does not just guarantee MODOK. MODOK is Daredevil. That's his first name. MODOK, that it doesn't absolutely guarantee that you have to top deck, right? Like you said, Apocalypse, Swarms, those guys still exist, right? And then eventually, Data Mind card, as long as the ability doesn't change, there's that one card where if you discard it, you draw a card. So, interesting. Interesting. You didn't like her movies, The Big O? I don't think I actually saw her movies, to be fair. So I can't say anything. But she was good in Endgame. For sure. 96. Yeah, make the setup so you don't care about discarding your hand. Helicarrier MODOK? Yeah. Yeah. MODOK's going to be fun. It's going to be a lot of fun. Hey, Legend of Gurk. Good to see you in chat, bud. Hope you're having a wonderful night. Heck yeah. in the corner of the workout. I'm down for it. I'm just gonna holla over here. I'm gonna holla. Put armor over there. Already working on decks for Modok and Kang. I can feel it. They're a little ways out, but they're exciting cards. Shadow King's interesting in this season. But other than that, they don't spark excitement into me. Woman, Modok, Woman. Why didn't I say IW or Invisible Woman? Invisible W, Modok, and Hela. Yeah, I dig it, Gert. Modok's gonna be really, really interesting. Pass. Doesn't cook or clean. He's not good boyfriend material. Only, I don't know if that was the greatest advice. You got to remember, there's not that many Galactus in my ladder. All the Galactus players are in your ladder. Arrow Wasp. Fuck, I hate that snap. The Galactus for sure with Wolverine and Hulk? Oh, wait a second. We can just lose this lane, right? We can just lose this lane. And then also lose Machine World. And tie Machine World. Tie Machine World. Lose this lane. Lose this lane. We win in... I'm out. I don't have enough time to get it. So if we pulled everything over there, right? 14. We'd knock 5 off, but we're probably pulling more than 5. So let's say this was like 26. I think we'd have to like hit Dracula to win the points. Giganto may have not been the same amount, may have not been the points. Also, they had priority, right? So whatever they would play would arrow. Could have just put Wasp mid. Oh, just to contest Machine World a bit. Arrow left, Wasp mid. Might have stolen 2 games. I think you guys are right. I think Arrow left and Wasp mid was the best play. But I'm still just, I don't know. It's not worth the 4 on that one. Not worth the 4 on that one. But we've almost played 30 ongoing cards. Oh, I guess because we put armor in the deck. I was like, what's ongoing in this deck? Hiln? Ooh. Can't play there after turn 4. I'm still going to shut down the lane. Still just going to shut it down. Morag? Okay, we snuck into Morag. I can live with that. Why would you play Angela in Kiln? Do you have that many cards? You're gonna get all your Angela value by turn 4? Oh, Zabu. Zabu on curve. Well, if you put it that way, sure. Dracula? Okay. Yeah, I probably should. We're already in it for now. We can always leave last. Yeah, their forecast cost 1. They got 7 cards in their hand. And they play Sarah? Yeah, fuck you, dude. Look, if we would have ran, we wouldn't have seen that they also played Sarah. And purposely made sure that they didn't have Prio. Can't we do something like this and just really lose the game? Yeah, I was distracted. I was looking at a web page. And missed the snap. I should not have accepted that snap. Mirror Island? So here's another example of when I might decide to play early on left instead of waiting for Giganto, because Mirror Island, the longer you're in there, the more benefit you get from it. But we literally have Giganto in hand, so I don't know. We'll think about it. We can't make a turn 2. Is Zabu Sarah a gross combo? It's all right. It's all right. Good Canadian guy. It's a little. I guess maybe what helps balance it is like how slim that line is to get it. I guess it's not that slim, but it's all right. It's good. Because all your 4-cost cards cost 1, so you could potentially play 6. You could potentially play 6 4-cost cards on turn 6. That's 24 energy worth of shit. So yeah, that's really good, but I don't know. It's kind of a thin line. Also, I just don't enjoy playing Zabu, so.
Wind aid my hand.
We might win this, chat. I know this seems crazy. Like, how can we win this? It's Surfer. It's Surfer. You can't win against Surfer. Look at all those broods. But it might be Magneto. It might be Magneto. Magneto's going to pull Storm off, for instance. So we should win Flooding. The only reason we don't win Flooding is we get Juggernauted. Should have Thored first? I don't understand why. Since he can't swap Wasp anyway. I guess. To remove Wasp from the pool. Oh, from the Dracula pool. I got you. No, actually, I don't get it, only. Wait. Oh, to remove Wasp from the Lockjaw pool. I got you. I got you now. Took me a moment. I think we got this. Oh, they retreated. Okay. 2 cubes. 2 cubes. I wonder if they used retreat later or if they retreated instantly when I snapped. 96. 96. There we go. There we go. All right, guys. I'm gonna take another BRB and then we'll do another segment. We're climbing. We're climbing. We're getting up there. I think we started around 93, so I'm pretty excited. We might hit infinite tonight. I do not know, but what I do know is that I need to make some water, get some water, and take a quick BRB and stretch my legs. So, guys out there, take this opportunity. Make sure if you haven't yet, get yourself some water, stretch your legs, check out these clips. Don't mind these ads. We only play them so that they don't pop while we're playing games. We'll see you soon. We'll see you very, 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 very soon.
Well, hello everybody out there in TV land, and welcome back. Thank you for sticking through our BRB screen. Marks, you pulled Mysterio! Very nice, very good. Guys, this is the auto-tuned voice modification you can use your channel points for anytime during the stream to change my voice live on twitch.tv. Without further ado, let's get into the climb.
Marvel Snap, guys. Marvel Snap Climb. Would you guys like to see the game? There it is. There it is. Alright, we're going to play some more. We climbing. We climbing. The last segment was supposed to be our last segment of the stream, but we are now here on a 2BRB segment stream. That's right. So we're going to have a third segment here. We'll go ahead and play out some more. I don't know why I didn't play Armor last term, guys. Oh, actually, I do know. It's because I wanted to play it on Mojo World. No, not really. It's straight up just because I was not paying attention to the game. Okay. So we should be able to win Mojo World because we can outpace them. Ooh, they Doc Ock us. I'm not so sure they wanted to do that. I'm a little sad that I lost my Mysterio. I mean, not Mysterio. Marks, you got me thinking of Mysterio, my good sir. Kind of sad that they pulled my Foster before I laid down Thor. But that's okay. We can survive with that. We can survive with that. I think we probably snapped this. No joke. Oh, God, we definitely snapped this. Yeah. Yeah. Nice, Doc Ock. Thank you for the cube. Come again. 96.1. The Climb FM. That's what we're talking about. Harder, better, faster, chat. Let's climb. If we can hit infinite tonight, I'm going to be so pumped. I'm gonna be honest with you guys, I don't think we can hit infinite. Are we still? We are. It's 9:53. Shop has not rotated yet. We are still in some Altar of Death domain. Interesting. So they've got the hood to feed off right away. We're gonna be looking to utilize both Wasp and Jubilee for some fun shenanigans. I should have wasped earlier, but it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Let's think. Wasp and Jube at the same time. That's an extra 4 energy. An extra 4. That's pretty good. Pretty good. I think we can live with that. Keep going. We'll keep feeding Sunspot. Keep on feeding Sunspot. Looks like our opponent is not a Killmonger deck because they had the Viper in there to give us the hood. Might need to be worried about Sentry. We will see. Wow, Thor shows up now, but that's okay. We're not going to play him. We are going to play Jube Wasp. Are we going to play Jube Wasp? That's going to give us 9 power next turn. It's going to allow us to play a 6 and a 3, but we don't have a 6 to play. Screw it, let's do it. If anything else, we will just feed it to Sunspot. Alright, Magneto's good to see. That's a lot of power. Very nice. I don't think we have to worry too much about Altar of Death anymore. I think we've won that one. That's what I'm talking about, chat. We're just going to feed Sunspot. We're going to feed Sunspot this 9 energy. We're going to play Infinite. Our opponent doesn't have a chance. There's no chance. Okay, there's a chance. No, there's no chance because we're winning left. All right? What's our opponent going to do? How are they going to get 17 power in mid? All right? And if they shake Chi right, that's fine. I think this is 8 cubes. I really do. I'm not sweating at all. I ain't worried. I ain't worried. Nah. 8 cubes, let's go. Oh, an armor. That's a little worrisome. Can I get to 12 on left? She-Hulk! Oh, there's the 12 on left. There's the Juggernaut. Oh, Juggernaut didn't go to the left. That's exactly what we needed. We could have won that on a 50-50. Oof, oof, oof. Good move on our opponent. Good job. Saving up the armor, saving up the She-Hulk. Good on them. So we lost 8 cubes. What a shame. Back down to 95.3. That's okay. For every 8 cuber you lost, there are 16 1-cubers to win. Over. Got rid of our Jubilee. Not really the greatest thing that I wanted to see. Nova on left. Oof. If I would have known, I would have armored it. Couldn't have known. Oh, sewer system hurts a little bit, but maybe we can feed Sunspot at some point. This is not looking great, chat. Gurk, you read the 3 Mysterio plays like Ben Stein's character from Ferris Bueller's Day Off. I have not before, but I might be now. That's not Lockjaw. This is Lockjaw. Why can't I not play this here? Because it's after turn 4. Mysterio? Mysterio! Bueller? I lost. Oh my gosh. So bad. That was such a bad move. Give me Giganto? No, of course not. No. No. Nope, 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 nope. Nope, 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 nope. Yeah, it's getting us there. We're pushing up with it. And I'm really glad to see like I am happy that the deck that I found my climb with, that I found my groove with, that I've been able to make progress with, has no pull 4 or pull 5 cards. Fills me with happiness. I think Lockjaw Thanos is the first type of Thanos deck that I want to play when I get Thanos. Let me think about this for a second. What do I want to do? Do I want to get Thor down on left, mid, or right? Considering the Bucky, I need to contest mid. You're feeling smart, vindicated? A lot of us predicted the Thanos Galactus were too infamous epic to be downgraded. Yeah, Gurk. Yep. Yep, I wanted to get Galactus and Thanos, and I was on that same boat, and I had both of those pinned at different times in my shop, and then away it went with the little escape button bug. Electro? Dr. Doom. Odin? In our deck. Lady Thor pulls a hammer that feels bad. Magneto. Shit, we don't have crap in our deck. Do you believe left might be played here? One out of a chance. Yeah, but we might get Mjolnir. We might get the hammer. I think the worst thing for us to get, surprisingly enough, might be Jane Foster. Because then we're putting the hammer and Wasp in our hand. And we need Drac to eat something big. It's only 2 cubes. Magneto? Lady Thor, that was my fear. That was my fear. Now it's guaranteed Magneto, though, right? And then we win, right? Because they didn't play white, right? And Dracula still eats the correct thing, or a correct thing. There we go. I'm a winner. All right, 2 cubes, 2 cubes. A snap there may have also drove them away. Oh, we got a new shop. I gotta check out the shop. Gamma Lab? We might lose this one. We might leave this one. You're a winner, ha ha ha. You're a winner, ha ha ha. I like that. I don't have a audio set up from Chrome right now. I can't really play it on stream, but that's pretty good. If I take 2 power, then I can play a Giganto next turn. Gosh, I wish I had Shang-Chi right about now, but I don't like running tech cards in Lockjaw decks. It's hard to get them to work right. We could Lady Thor now. That's probably pretty good. Yeah, because we got Arrow for the last turn, right? So we can pull stuff on the Gamma Lab. No, this isn't great. Yeah, it's not Thanos. Oh gosh, they Moon Girled. This comes down to points, right? As long as I can't get into Altar of Death, but they got so many points. I think our best play is if Jubilee finds Dracula. We got 4 cards in our deck. We'll draw one of them as well. So that's 3. Because we get the 2 here, and then we get the draw on turn 6. So there's 3 cards in our deck. They're just feeding themselves more and more energy. You have Luke Cage pinned in your token shop, did Big O? Buy them at the end of the month when it's downgraded? Nice. Yeah, I like that they did confirm that if you have it pinned and they get downgraded, the price will be reflected. Yeah, 2 dinos. A 1 in 3 to pull Dracula, and then a 1 in 3 to eat Infinite. But we could possibly also win mid and right. There's the armor. Son of a gun. I should not have tried for this. It is disgusting how much I just got beat. Well, if I would have predicted the armor play. Then I don't think anything would have happened. Oof. Okay. 2 cubes down. Oh, the shop. I keep forgetting we got the shop. All I'm thinking about is the climb. Ooh. Starring in the shop, huh? I'm not that excited about that card. I think there's some good meme possibilities right now. And it's got a good deck in it for sure, too. But just not super excited. I think all the cards coming out, they're good, they're interesting. I just don't think they're super exciting. Saving your tokens for when things drop? Yeah. Team Horde tokens. I really don't think that lock drawing on Shuri's Lab is a good idea. So I think we're just going to lock draw on the big house, put the hammer back in our deck, and then hope that we get a Giganto or an Infinite into the big house. This is not the greatest locations for Lockjaw. Dracula? Okay, that's not bad. Oh my gosh, a Zabu on curve. Disgusting. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I mean, we do get to feed the Sunspot. We are going to get another hammer. So we're at 17 mid. Right now we're at 10 right. We're going to eat probably at least a 7 cost card. Shuri and Daredevil. Man, this feels so much like it feels like we're about to get hobgoblined on Shuri's lab. Either hobgoblined or Professor X. And they got Shang-Chi as well, right? Oh, Spider-Man. Yep. Might as well be Professor X. Okay. Alright. Beat a Zabu on curve. 2 Cuber, and we forgot to check the shop again. Got to get those Cubers. Okay. I wanted to snap back instantly, but let's chill out. Let's chill out. Okay, Infinite sucks. Oh, way to go, Infinite. I kind of want to hold. I don't even want to play Jubilee right now. Like, they played their Jubilee. Now we know about it. We got more information than they do. We fed our Sunspot instead. Oh, fucking rocks. God damn it. I should have played my Jubilee. Oh. Jubilee, you won't do it. You won't pull a rock Jubilee. That would be insane. Good job. Good job, Jubilee. Good job. Yeah, it was a 50% chance for a rock, for sure. Ganto. What do you got here? You got a Jube I'd pull. Pulling the Jube just makes me lose peak. I could also pull the Lady Sif. I don't think I care. Dracula's not all that scary. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. Like an aviator. That's my favorite style of glasses, for sure. You can see it in my eyes. Look deep into my eyes. Cool. Cool. Take it, turn 1 snapper. Slowly coming back up to 96. All right, let's take a look here. What kind of stuff we got going on here? Play ongoing cards. I'll take it. We got some extra credits and gold and season pass. Have a new season pass reward. A new title. Zabu No Bad Kitty. Yeah, sounds about appropriate. All right, let's see here. Ooh, baby Squirrel Girl variant? Tempting, because I don't have a Squirrel Girl variant. Pixel America Chavez. Very tempting. Quake. Not as tempting. Wait, is Absorbing Man in... Guys, is Absorbing Man in the drop list? It's not, right? Absorbing Man's not in the drop list? We should buy Absorbing Man? Should we buy Absorbing Man? We should buy Absorbing Man. You think Obs is? He goes down to pull 3? He is dropping. He's being dropped. No Sage, good to see you in chat. All right, we're not going to buy it. We're not going to buy it. We're not going to buy it. We're going to pull it from a collection cache. We'll pull that from a collector's cache. I can open 8 or 10 boxes or whatever it is to get it. Absorbing Man, Titania, She-Hulk, and Luke Cage. Okay. Ooh, Lamentus, that's bad for us. This is very bad for us. It just ended, Alistair. About 18 minutes ago. Christmas. All right, if we skip here, then we can play Infinite. Sunspot goes up by 5. Yeah, normal chance on your normal deck. There you go. There you go. If I Infinite, then it's 20 power on the board. Nah, I don't Infinite. I Jubilee. Where do we put Jubilee? Put Jubilee on right. Thor. Armor. They have 3 cards in hand. Seven, 14. I'd add 14 power to this lane. But also grab Maximus. That's not great. That's a bluff snap. It's a bluff snap. If our opponent doesn't actually have Surfer, they don't want to go through this. We're just hoping they don't have Surfer. Alright, that's an extra 6. There's an extra 2 at 8. An extra 3. Okay. Okay. They didn't have Surfer. I told you guys if they didn't have Surfer, they didn't want none of this. 4 cubes. Let's go. Holy smokes. 95.9. Another season pass. 500 credits. Oh, wait. Is it still featured? Oh, Alistair, I'm off by 24 hours. I apologize. I am off by 24 hours. We still have another 24 hours of this location. Holy shit, it already felt like 2 days of this shit to me. Not off by much. Grizz, it's good to see you in chat, bud. Thanks for hanging out with us. Look at this one. And in here. I got that wonderful autofocus that doesn't actually focus on me. Cooking dinner? Heck yes, heck yes. I am gonna be looking at dinner soon. Alright, I think this one's a retreat. If our opponent snaps, it's definitely a retreat. Central Park, interesting. I'm losing my patience. Give or take 24 hours is a good guesstimate measurement. Hey, I'll take it. And give it. Within a day or two, right? Now I think we win. We top deck the hammer. Jubilee could pull a wasp. Jubilee pull a wasp, we done for. We done for. Storm. Okay, so we're still playing this game. They're two, bro? Are you two, bro? Oh, wasp is in hand. Derp derp. There was no fear of that. Good call, Owen Lee. Arrow left? Are you thinking Juggernaut? Oh, and it also bricks them completely. Good call. Good call. And we still have 2 spaces. They're not the greatest spaces. They retreated. All right. Good call, Owen Lee. 96.1. The life of a Cerebro player. Yeah. Altar of Death, and they hit our armor with Ice, man. What a shame. District X? Interesting. I actually think I want the energy now. We got 2 Infinauts? What the heck? What the heck? I think we'll use Magneto to move their Cosmo. Oh, we're gonna move their Dracula too? Okay. Not bad, not bad. No way for us to get into Altar. I don't think Arrow's that much use. Except Infinite into alter to assert dominance. Maybe Grizz. I could armor mid last turn. Thinking about arrowing left last or mid last turn. But I guess we don't know for sure we're beating Dracula, right? Alright, so let's just put most power down. Okay, no zero cost cards in our deck. Alright. I think we'll be okay here. I guess I'm still a little worried about Dracula, but we got 20 power. Like, they have to hit Infinite or play there and hit Giganto. What's the chances that they have those kind of things? I guess I didn't have to end turn so quickly after a snap like that. I could have waited for a moment, reevaluated some more options. I did kind of like the idea of playing Invisible Woman with armor, but I think having something in all three lanes is a little bit better. I imagine they play left. But after that snap, they might be recalculating and redeciding what they want to do. They might be trying to go after District X a little bit harder. Okay. That wins it. Very nice. 4 cubes. 4 cubes. Only again with some good calls. Saving the armor for last turn. Winning with a 2 and 3 point lane. Haha. 4 more cubes. 96.5. Altar of Death, and we have armor, so hopefully we can shut our opponent out. We have Lockjaw, so we have a turn 3 play. That's pretty sweet. God, I love this game. I gotta check and see if I have the cartridge for this game. If I do, we might play it on stream. I could have 5 next turn to no end. So we'll armor Altar of Death and we'll use Wasp for Lockjaw. Atilian blows. Atilian blows donkey dicks. Holy smokes, guys. I hate this location. Hate that location. Never once have I been, oh, I hope Atilian shows up so I can shuffle my hand back into my deck. And then just like not have an end game or a goal, not understand like what's going to happen after turn 3. Right? Like I had a strategy kind of built up in my head. Well, there's the strategy right there out the window. Actually, this is dope. Cycle the hammer back in, pull the hammer back out. That was actually kind of sweet. Giganto Infinite, not the greatest to see in our hand. We'd rather them in our deck. But I mean, we can still get them out with maybe a Dracula. A Dracula? A Magneto. Nobody to move. They lay down the Zabu. That hurts my feelings a little bit. We are going to Lady Thor first. And I'll pull the hammer. We don't have Drac out yet. We'll hold Wasp. No reason to have to play Wasp. Shuri into Crossbones. Okay. Okay. I believe it's Mjolnir. Giganto. And Woosp. They snapped. Why they snapped? They're going to put They're not going to take over mid. Not going to happen. Shang-Chi? Oh, Shang-Chi. Shang-Chi beats us mid. What are we pulling out? Got, so one of them's a 50-50 Dracula. An arrow, which would lose if it's Shang-Chi. I'll take the 4 cube. Yeah, I'll take the 4 cubes. I've got this theory that you shouldn't like try to go for the 1 in 4 unless you're willing to go for the 1 in 8. Because you should be super confident, but I'm not super confident. Arrow. Disgusting. Of course it's arrow. Giganto does not get us there. Missing 4 points. All right. Should have thought of arrow. That is one thing I don't know why it is. I do not think of arrow. I only think of arrow if I'm playing like a Wong deck. The only times that I think of arrow. Isle of Silence. Oh, we got a way to get into Death's Domain. So we're going to hold on to that. Feed Sunspot. Try to take Death's Domain in the final turn. Blizzard on Isle of Silence. Spicy. All right. Altar of Death. I think this wins. Yeah, Jubilee wins Death. They retreated. I'll take the 1 cube. I'd almost be tempted to just put Jubilee on Altar, though. But we've already snuck into Altar, so we don't really need the points there, right? We needed the points on Death. We're up against the final mix. Lamentus. Crap. This is a strong lose. Hand sucks. Maybe our opponent's hand also stinks. Oh, wow, Attilian! Fancy! Attilian Lamentus game. Do you ever think you'd see it, chat? Alright, let me think about this. Turn 3, shuffle mid. We'll have 1, 2, 3, 4 draws. Oh, but we'll draw 3 cards, so we're definitely getting all these cards back no matter what. Ooh, Debigo trying up on that Thanos lockjaw. I haven't seen a whole lot of Thanos play, to be honest, but something in me tells me that Thanos lockjaw would be the most fun for my playstyle. Go ahead and put Dracula down. There's nothing else we're going to do with that energy. Interesting. So they electro. What are you electroing over there? All right, so we play around Galactus. We play around Galactus. Wasn't Galactus, it was just Demon. Interestingly enough. Nice. All right, take the 1 cube. That's good. I did not want to try to figure out the best play there. That was a lot of like opponent psychology. Ooh, Owen Lee throwing out his Thanos Lockjaw deck. Debago, Owen Lee's got some suggestions for you, and I will. Most of Owen Lee's suggestions are good. They are normally top notch. The only time Owen Lee's suggestions are not necessarily good, is you can't click on it yet. If you can try to find a copy paste, but if not, but yeah, I'll tell you what else the Big O will. I'll put that on stream so you can take a look at it. But yeah, the only time I'd say Owen Lee's suggestions are not good is when they were followed up with, "I want to live vicariously through you," because that just means he hasn't gotten a chance to experiment with it yet. That's all that means. But it it does. It does mean that it's pure theory craft, and even then, they're 9 out of 10 times good. Weasel, good to see you in chat, bud. Thanks for coming by, hanging out with us. I really like that lurker emote. That's pretty good. It's going well. It's going well. We are slowly climbing. I think we're around 96 right now, which feels pretty good. We threw armor in here to get around Altar of Death.
Maybe.
Weasel, thank you, friend, for that follow. Appreciate that. Umbaku is not needed if you don't have it, but it's super fun. Oh, you got Umbaku in your Thanos Lockjaw. Spicy, Owen Lee. Spicily. Oh, well, you're here now, Weasel. I know how that is. There's a good handful of folks, like, if I'm following them on Twitter or if I'm in their Discord channel, that, you know, I don't know if I like this. I want to pull Wong off. How much do you think the sunglasses have affected the big climb? I don't know. I've definitely looked cooler during the climb, so I'd say it's a net positive. I don't have Prio. Not having Prio kind of sucks for this. Look good, play better. It's basically science. Amen. Amen. Alright, so they Spittermend us? But that might not matter? Come on, Lockjaw. Make it not matter. Pull out the Giganto! Dracula. Close, close, close. Surfer is plus 12 to mid. Jesus fucking Christ, Surfer. Do they do Surfer? Five, six. Can't get it there. We don't have the Prio. It's always Surfer, right? Is it always Surfer? Maybe it's not Surfer? Ironheart? Shang-Chi? It's only 2 more cubes. Fuck it. Mr. Fantastic. Okay. Dracula, my dude. Drac. Magneto or Infinite. Not Silver Surfer. That was the thing. I was like, I'm looking at this, and they have Zabu, and they got Drax, and they got Spider-Man, and I'm like, what is the Wong for? And I still don't know. What was the Wong for? I'm guessing maybe they did have Surfer as an alternate win condition or something, because then you could potentially, like, Wong Surfer on the same turn because of Zabu, but... Whew. DK, Final Fantasy 6. No, 4. My bad. I know Roman numerals. I've said that right every other time. DK, good to see you in chat, bud. Whoa, wait. Zero shows his chest? Is this kind of like Spider-Woman, where Spider-Woman used to be just hair because they took the wrong spot for the avatar? Is this just they accidentally missed his face on the screen cap? And we got some good old Zero Man pecs going on? Kind of love seeing Elysium pop up, honestly. Because, like, now armor only costs 1, so Altar of Death is something we can go after. Round of Wasp, put the Dracula down. Okay, our opponent's starting to utilize Altar of Death. Jubilee, okay. Discarded Death, Lady Sif, that's telling me Ghost Rider / Hella vibes. Ghost Rider / Hella vibes. Alright, I'm gonna shut off Altar of Death. I was gonna hold on it. Do I still hold on it? I can hold on it. Let me hold on it. I need to play something, don't I? I guess not. I could just have Sunspot go off. We could just have Sunspot go off. Let's just have Sunspot go off. Electro? Okay, a good Altar of Death. Now it's fine. It's fine. They had Prio anyway, so... Yeah, there's the Ghost Rider. Okay, so they win Altar of Death. Now, they do have a lot of energy. A lot of energy. 3, 5, 7. We win that, right? Don't need to pull it off with Magneto. We could arrow. Snapped us. They snapped us. Did arrow next turn. What we could do. I think we can get this. I think Arrow will win this for us. Oh, Hulk and Magneto mid. Arrow the Altar and Armor Monster Island. Kill off Wasp for a bonus. Now, we gotta leave Wasp alive because of the good luck she brings. Now, he did beat us here. I wanted to pull all their stuff to the left this turn, not last turn. Which is the problem. They did have all the energy to burn. Shit, you're right, DK. I had forgotten completely about the energy from Altar. I think that's it. Oh my gosh. Alright, Debigo, if you've got the deck copied to the clipboard, I'm so sorry for forgetting about this. If you go into your collection, and then we'll need a new deck. And you go into the new deck, and then you just hit paste. This is what we're looking at here. In case you, yeah. So you need to copy it from Twitch chat, and I'll post it again real quick. Copy it from Twitch chat, and then just paste the deck code in the game. So it looks like I don't have M'Baku or Thanos. Only said M'Baku is not necessary, but pretty spicy. So this is his Thanos Lockjaw deck. Wow, look at Owen Lee playing Leech. Bud. Oof. It's okay, though. I can see it. I can see it. I mean, Leech coming out on Lockjaw, pretty good. Gosh, all these stones. This Death, Infinite. Tried that and it didn't work. Oof. Well, we got this. We got this here, Devigo. Looks like it's mostly like a Death, an Infinite, a Giganto, Magneto, and She-Hulk. You needed Leech because there's a lot of Galactus in your MMR. Oh, yeah, on the altar. Owen Lee does fight a lot of Galactus. I've spectated him, and he does a lot of Galactus fights. We do not. Just copy it one by one. Kind of wish if it was to paste now and then share and copy it, it's not going to be... It's definitely not going to be the full thing because I'm missing the cards. It doesn't retain the original idea of the deck. Yeah. But these are the list in chat, except for M'Baku and Thanos. Alright. Still playing Lockjaw. Man, DK, we had that last game. If I would have just realized that all the energy that the turn to play arrow was, it was not wait for turn 6. To do that shit right away. I hate this so far. Negative Zone and Necroshaw. Give us the -1/1. Give us the -1/1. Do it, game. I dare you. Give us all 3 negative zones in a match. You won't do it, chickens. Yeah, that's why I thought second dinner. Bunch of chickens. Two more energy next turn allows me to play 6. I think that's pretty good. Let's go for it. Yeah, good point. We would have gotten some more energy too, right? Sacking in there. Alright, looks like they're going to win Altar of Death. Magneto, what do you do for us, Mag? Nothing? Nothing? This fucknut just leadered me. I mean, this could pull Infinite, which would be really, 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 really good. They already leadered. What else do you have? Nothing, right? Then we can Drac, which does not a whole lot. Or Magneto. We could armor Dracula? I'm a snap. I'm feeling okay about this. Jubilee's got a 1 in 5 for Infinite. Arrow's also possible. The Hammer. The Wasp. The Sunspot. It's the Sunspot, so that's not fantastic. They have Prio. So this wins Altar of Death, right? Even at 8. We put 6 more on Necroshaw, that's pretty good. And we don't put the hammer on either of the other 2 locations because it's minus power. I think we've got this. I do think we've got this. I'm not quite sure what their deck is. Every time I see people do, like, you're running leader in a destroy deck because you can play leader early after Altar of Death and get like a 4 cost or something. Hammer first in case. Yes. Oh gosh, DK, you're right. It should have been Hammer, Dracula, Armor. Is probably the correct move to play there. In case of the Odin leader. Oh my goodness. Oh, it's Arrow. Wow, we got Arrow Deathed. Another Arrow. That is like the second Arrow we've lost to in pretty quick succession. All right, 96.1. Okay, we've climbed a lot today. We made it all the way up to 96. Might be able to hit infinite tomorrow. Might hit infinite off stream tonight. Screw you, Mudkip. No, I'm not running away from a turn 1 snapper. I don't care. I should have ran away from a turn 1 snapper. Tinkerer's Workshop. I'd really, really, really like to see armor right now. Like, to the point, like, I don't even want to start lockjawing until I have armor in here. What are we waiting on, Owen Lee? You don't like Thor first? Because it decreases our chance to pull armor? Lockjaw naked, then Jube? Ah, spicy. So this is what we were looking for, so. That's what we were looking for. We needed to shut down this Deadpool. Yeah, if you've got Wasp in hand, you can do the Lockjaw Jube Wasp stuff. Enjoy your Giganto. I'm gonna try it over on right. Just because Lockjaw is not a whole bunch of power, and if he whiffs, he whiffs. Don't really want to put the hammer in altar or mid, because I think those are the ones we have to go after. Interesting. The Electro. Yeah, we find the freaking Sunspot. Not the greatest thing to see. That would have also been a pretty bad whiff. He wants that Giganto. Yeah, he does. There it is. There's the Giganto. Here's the Lady Thor. Give me my hammer. Thank you. Guaranteed not to swap Jube in for that. Pull out a Dracula. That feels pretty darn good. Alright, alright, alright. I mean, I think it's something like this, right? Play around leader. Forget about Altar of Death. We could play Magneto. That pool... That... Ugh, they retreated. They retreated. Oh yeah, Arrow. Arrow left. I've lost Arrow enough, right? I should be able to win with Arrow once or twice. Got Lockjaw and Wasp and a Thor. That feels pretty good. Sinister London? I mean, honestly, having a bunch of armors just doesn't feel too bad. We'll be able to shut down any destroy deck trying to take care of taking on the altar. Yo, Rickster, we're still on just for a little bit, bud. Though I am contemplating and looking at who's on for our raids right now. I am absolutely 1000% starving. So we're gonna have to see about some of those good foods. Good foods. Doubling up on Thor, also very, very valuable. One hammer will boost both of them. So we like to double up on the Thor. We found a hammer. Considering we found a hammer, yeah, good foods are good for sure. Yeah, considering we found a hammer, I think I might want to just do this. That might be a horrible idea. Maybe we just play the lockjaw for right now. Next turn is 5. After turn 5, things get weird. We might fill up either one of those. What would we play on 5? Maybe Jubilee. We end up filling up Sinister London. That might feel bad. Okay, I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna do the. Nope, not there. Do it here.
Mjolnir to me. Mjolnir to me.
Oh my goodness, Jane Foster. Jane Foster, girl. Oh, and the Infinite. Big wins, chat. Big wins. Cycle Mjolnir. Yeah, leave. Moro, FTW. Good to see you in chat, bud. We're still climbing a little bit. CC 6.4. Getting closer and closer to that infinite. But we've been doing good. We are getting close to the end of stream though. Starting to town down. I gotta get me some food. So appreciate having you here, Moro. But we're gonna see about going over and raiding Kawatek. Kawatek finished his college finals today, and it looks like he's celebrating with a little pterodactyl Marvel snap play. So we'll get over there. You're over in the mid 60s. Very nice, Moro. Keep it up. Keep on climbing. Angela and Bishop are really bad on Sinister. Good call, DK. Recognizing that our opponents location, or the locations were not good for our opponents. Yeah, it does sound fun. And he might be a little tipsy. And I know you guys like a little tipsy. You sit here and watch me drink every night, so. If you put Bishop on Sinister, yeah, but the problem was that Angela and Bishop didn't get put on Sinister, and so like playing on Sinister after Bishop's bad, right? Because you're taking up more spots that you could be using to play cards to boost your Bishops. Professor X on Vormir. Cosmo on right. Oh my gosh, and you blocked their Green Goblin. You played Professor X and kept the Green Goblin on their side. Do we have Prio? We have Prio. Did we already snap? We didn't. Fuck, I just 8-cubed it. I just went to the 8-cuber. I didn't necessarily mean to do that. I thought we had snapped. That just tells him Cosmo, right? What in the flying fuck, my dude? Motherfuckers be putting Wong in Zabu decks just so that they can play Wong to bait you out and make you think that they're doing something that's not that. Oh, there's the Surfer. Fuck, and we missed the Infinite. We had a 1-4 to still win that. What a rip. What a rip. Alright, well, it's 25% chance. That's not too terrible. Block the Hobgoblin with Cosmo, then block Green Goblin with Professor X next turn. Oh, I missed the Hobgoblin on right. I don't know, I feel pretty good about that one. Honestly, I feel pretty good about that one. I think we played it well. We just missed our 25% chance. Play more Quake. I like Quake a lot, Moro. I do. But no fun till infinite. As long as I am still piloting this deck successfully and making cube gains, I'm gonna keep climbing slowly and slowly, consistently. That's your Quake promotion quota. Quake is pretty strong. Quake's got a nice little surprise in her. Especially on featured locations and hot locations. On Sundays and today and yesterday, Quake gets a lot of good value. Ooh, move the vault, move the nexus. Yeah, location control is really important. Move the flooded. Yeah, good call, Moro. Location control is really strong in this game. More often than not, you have to play the locations more than your opponent. And that's extremely true in Cerebro decks. Yeah, I kind of wish Quake was just always worked. None of this like pick mid BS. Yeah, I need to revert her buff. Rendog, Quake's ability used to go off no matter where you played her, but they changed her to where it would only go off if you played mid. And that way it could be like selected. You could choose to play her or not. Yeah, Crystal too. Well, we lost the leader. We've fallen below our 96. We lost an 8-cuber about 2 games ago, but I felt good about the call. I still feel good about putting up the 8 cubes for that, but we lost a 25%er. The last move was 25% chance for Dracula to hit Infinite. Medusa was always mid, to my knowledge, Rendog. Ever since I've played the game, Medusa was mid. If this is the first card you reveal this turn, do the thing. It could be interesting. I think it makes sense too, because a lot of times when you would want her to not do the thing, you are playing for points anyway, so you might have a lower cost card to play with her. I also just kind of think do the thing, both for Crystal and Quake. Just do the thing. But yeah, I kind of like that. That's a nice one. Yeah, playing mid and shuffling things is the Inhuman jam. They kind of have that mid mechanic on lockdown. Oh, we see the magic. What else you got? Try to spread the power out a little bit. Black Bolt. Ooh, Moro. Kind of like Thor this turn. I guess we could have Thored into Lady Thor, couldn't we? Couldn't we? And now that's all we do anyway. Yeah, they were standing right next to each other. I didn't realize I had Jane in my hand.
I am Iron Man.
And fucking Iron Man. I'm gonna pull that bishop out of Iron Man. They dropped the Sarah, but I'm gonna pull the bishop off Iron Man. Mystique? Okay. I guess I just pulled the bishop into a different Iron Man. That's fine. Beta Ray Bill 4/6 power when Mjolnir is played on your side, just second Thor, but it fills the curve so well. Is that a custom card or is it like a leaked card there, Gooey? That's custom. Doubt they would make a second Thor. It is kind of cool. I like how it makes the curve go out. Left, left, left. Arrow left, armor left. I was wondering about that. I mean, I guess we could still lose this, but we got, well, if they play enough, that's 2, 2, 2. Let's say they play 4 cards. Then that's plus 8, 26. Oh, okay, nice. Gosh, quick maths. I'm gonna snap it. Karnak the Shatterer. If played mid, see your opponent's play next turn. I don't think they run. I don't think they do the Surfer. This doesn't feel surfery to me. Oh shit, it is Surfer. Fudge! Fudge! We missed the Infinite as well. Lol, armor mid would have been the win actually, with Dracula eating that and this incredibly wonderful fun. Good job, dude. Here, I'll even give you a little fist bump, you thumbs up and bastard. When you draw this card, ruin this location. Holy smokes. You guys custom crafting right here in chat. New X-Men? That's really not. Yeah, they're more like X-Men meets Fantastic Four. All right, we'll play Thor.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Oh gosh, I almost hit end turn. I was trying to click Sunspot and drag him up. Just got Deadpool up to 32 power with Alter. Disgusting, Rickster. That's why I put armor in this deck. Maximus is the strongest Inhuman in Snap currently. Oh, interesting. Gorgon, Karnak, Triton. Oh, yeah, we got the royal family and a few others. Dude, they've got an infinite number of characters to pull from across the Marvel Universe. I freaking love it. Yeah, I guess Max, right, is Black Bolt an Inhuman? Is that correct? That's more power than Maximus, right? Oh, he sees the most play. Got you. We just lose this, right? All right, we're going to donate another cube.
I am Iron Man.
That's okay. We also somehow won that one. But you're right about the contesting all lanes. Alrighty guys, it's been an absolute blast. As the title said, this was supposed to be a short stream. I did not think I was going to go for, holy smokes, almost 5 hours. Guys, it's been an absolute blast. I've said it once, I'll say it again, I'll say it a million times. Marvel Snap is a lot of fun, but it's more fun when I get to play it here with you. Guys, we're going to stream Default Dan the man, Default Dan. Default Dan looks like he's trying to get to Infinite. He is trying to climb right now. He also does do Twitch Plays Snap on his channel sometimes. So guys, if that's something that you're interested in, when we get over there, give Default Dan a follow. He also does some Disney gaming as well. I think it's called like Mirrorverse or something. I haven't watched a whole lot of that, but Dan's got a good repertoire of games. And then, like I said, he's a great Marvel Snap community member, as well as hosts Twitch Plays Snap on his channel every now and then. So we're going to go over to the credits screen. We're going to look at our names and we're going to set up the raid. Guys, thank you so much. Weasel's good to have you in. To Big O, Rendog, Gooey, Owenly, Moro, DK, Rickster. Guys, thank you guys so much. Reds followed today. The Ram followed today. Pilner followed today. Hilo hit us up with the Prime Gaming sub. Guys, this is the month of streams. This has been day 10, and I will see you tomorrow for day 11. Have a wonderful time out there.